Oh wait, I forgot to turn on the mic. Yes. So before going through the Lostbelt 6 story, I'll be selecting the SSR ticket and do the GSSR. Yeah, Otera, she's not limited. I mean story log. Saber already have her. Moderate, not story log. Orion already have her. Arjuna, don't want him that much. Tesla's I believe story log, yeah, but don't want him. Napoleon, yeah, kinda want him, but yeah, just should only look at the story log option. Yeah, Khan I have believe 3 copy of them books. Yeah, Atoria Lancer already have her. Actually, my first SSR. My second day. Enkidu already have him. Bradamante. Nah. Drake already have her. Maybe story log, but don't want her that much. Ozzy is not story log. Quite a story log, but The other story I want more curious. Have NP2 Europa's not story log. Waiver. Yeah, I select him. Wait, no, he was a spook on this account. Yeah. I selected him on my JP account, but on this account he's a got him from a spook. Have Tamamo no Mai from 2 spooks. Senzan. Nah. Well, Anastasia, she's not story log, but wait, no, she is. No, she's not story log, but I do want her. Jack. Nah. Lee Assassin. He is story log. Yeah, I think Cool Alter is story log. I think it's just between Cool Alter and here, Sitonai. Sitonai is kind of weak gameplay wise, I believe. Yeah, and Cool Alter. I'm really torn between this. She was been single target alter ego. What do we have? Choose okay, how about just randomize it? I'm gonna random dot. Below 50, that is Cool Alter, and it's above 50, then it gets Zitona. Wow, it's exactly 100. That's just yeah, Orange Jesus want me to choose her. To the GSSR, then I will level them up. Okay, this one I have already have Shiki Boy Shiki here, Shisho, Okta, and Nero Saber. Wait, they're both Saber. Bright Nero. Oh, that's right. Okay, Dante. Don't have Kintoki, don't have yes, I have Amakusa, MHX, Shuten, and John Alter. Yeah, I have these 4, but the other 4 don't that's the first banner. It was a minus 1.75. This one, Artoria Seer, Artoria Archer, Musashi I don't already have. Lancer to the Tamama I already have. The other one, the only one saber. I mean, wait, no. Archer Artoria in Ishtar here. But the score is a bit low. So minus 167. This one you already have melt, but NB2 would be nice. Have Gram, no, don't have MH. It's called Asia. She got his name again. Yeah, Hishikata. Iria. Yeah, this one kind of neutral, but this one Murian I don't have. But someone I really want here. Hokusai would be my prime target, but I got for me the last GSSR. Erish would be nice, but I have Abby, Holmes, and Okta Alter. And Seeker don't move that much. Minus 0.333. Scotty I don't already have. Yeah, I got Maid Alter and Nero Summer. But the Samiramis and Ivan I don't want very much. It's only minus 0.8. Okay, Summer BB have NB2, so no. Kaiju Daughter I already have. Archer Jean would be great, but this Benny Edma and John also on this banner. The first saber I already have. This one minus 0.667. Okay, only 4-7 here, but Arjuna Alter and Skama, both of them I really want. And Rainy. Getting her would be nice. Don't want her as much as the other two, but we have disputed it. And Murasaki Shikibu. Don't want her that much. So the ones who made the high score, I believe, is 0.75. It's a 2 candidate. This one, Super Orion, would be really tempting, but the other three don't want that much. The score is 0.25. Okay, Space Sister I have, but NP level 1, NP level 2 would have a lot of good farming. Bunnytoria only up to NB2 and have Rider Da Vinci. Voyager here would be nice. The score for this one is minus 0.3. Okay, this is the second most likely banner would roll. Very Lancelot and yeah, Van Gogh. Himiko too. Don't have small sub. might tell more Sony they won, but percentage wise about the same. Half of them I really want. Let's see. There's a lot here. There's one, Ringo, Kimiko, and wait. What, Abigail? Yeah. Abigail just doesn't have much gameplay value. Yeah, we just want her. Yes. Wait, this banner and the other banner. Yes. It sort of skipped Lancelot to prepare for Oberon. So getting her here would be very nice. Yeah, I'm leaning toward this one, but yeah, the score is lower, but sure. Okay, I think this will be the one. Maybe I can hope to get more than one SSR. Okay, and 3, 2. Ooh. 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, that's another prompt. What I need to pursue this summon the all the other force anniversary could be unavailable. Yeah, okay. And 3, 2, for real, this 1. Oh, this early? Oh no, I'm scared. Alter Ego? Ah, it's Dolman. Shit. Oh, he's among the one I don't want that much. Maybe we can get more than one SSR. Please. What? Double side card? Is it now? Is it some SSR? Oh! Fair Night Tristan. Nice. You didn't get her during the Morgan banner. Oh, this is very nice. I believe she's story locked too. Ah, only one.
お初にお目にかかります。節操神名を芦屋道満と申す奉仕にて陰陽師。クラスはアルターエゴ。あって アルターエゴキャスターではなく、さて奇妙なこともあったものですね。ともあれ以後よろしくお願いいたします。マスター。
サーバントアーチャー、妖精騎士トリスタン召喚に応じ参上したわ。騎士の名に恥じない活躍を約束します。なんて何あなた、まだ私のこと知らないんだ。滑稽すぎて気に入っちまうぜ。ええ、それならそれで仲良くしましょう。私正義の味方なんだも
Before
ん
them
ね。
we didn't get a single one. And so, and also, I got lots of sync from the anniversary. I can almost reach pity with the addition of the fragment and adding the ticket in there as well. I believe like 2 or 3 multi short. Yeah, but I'm gonna try 2 multi on Koyanskaya banner here. I say we'll skip, but yeah, two multi wouldn't hurt. Oh wait, yeah, excluding the 12 pigs sync core. I will be saving that for New Year's GSSR. Yeah, okay, so here we go. First multi. Servant? Oh no, another CE. Oh, assassin, go assassin! Oh, first multi, baby! Oh, yep, it's never hurt to try. Just 1 or 2 multi.
この度は召喚のほどありがとうございます。潜入生産商談販売、人類の皆様のあらゆるニーズにお応えする NFF サービス代表タマモビッチコヤンスカヤヒカリ、ここに参上いたしました。なんで来た？相入れない敵同士のはず。
Okay, now I feel a lot better about the GSSR. With the RNG blessing with her own first multi like this.
今回は少しだけ予定の前倒し。未来からやってきた万能美人秘書型バニーということで、毒を持って毒を制す、そういうのお好きでしょ？
Yo, shush. The servant, the master and Buster servant and what is it? Buster Safak was never kind to me. Okay, level up time. Wait, it's still. They fixed the bug, right? And get the 100% super and great success? Huh? Yeah, that was. So the super success twice in a row, right?
いかがでしょう。こちらが私の正式装備。人生というゲームを支配するディーラー、イノベーターバニーと名乗りましょうか。成功も失敗もカードの裏表。私の采配で天国から地獄への急降下。
It's kind of warm and fluffy, but I kind of like the first ascension.
よりせ信仰集まってまいりました。光のコヤンスカヤとは何なのか、あと少しで解禁です。
Oh no, I don't have the math. I believe I ran out of the pure prism as well.
より強い
No idea what I spent them all on.
そう
Let's see, 28 gunpowder and 8 steak.
おや、何か物入りアイテム交換だね。
Oh,
いいよ、そういうのも
39.
嫌いじゃないし。
I don't have enough. Let's see, 28, I believe. And what the other thing? Steak? Need 8. Not here? Oh, here. Oh, I have just barely enough.
いや、我ながらスパイもバニーも趣味の姿。この霊気こそ私の真骨頂。お見せしましょう。これこそ人を罰する獣の剣能。 戦器の大神タマモビッチコヤンスカヤウエポンなりとまあ今までは仕事でお守りしていましたが、これからは趣味、いいえ信念でお守りいたしましょう。
Oh no, I need more steak. They cannot. No. Yeah, I'm gonna need to farm more steak during the next week. I've been farming bones and what is it? The cocaine, the purple cocaine. Void dust, yeah, void dust. Been having those at the default farming nodes. Ah, but at least she has all her skill. At least she has all of her skill right. This is good enough. Oh no. I'm gonna need to farm those gunpowder as well. Okay, still have others to level up. Oh. Wait, what's up here? Doman.
Gyo. Gyoko. 霊気が変わりましてございます。カルデア召喚式。なんとも面白きもの。
I'm just gonna level him. The skill can usually for later.
節操に。
Ah. Yeah, I have plenty of these. Oh yeah, I forgot the upgrade Koyanskaya foal. Feed the foal to her. Yeah, I might finally be able to use all these before the next Lotto event. Yep. 2 more after this guy.
Mm. 霊気が変わることはありませんな。しかし霊気が上昇しているのは確かなようだ。
Oh, this looks like pretty easy ascension then. Oh yeah, I'm gonna upgrade Fairy Knight Tristan and use her in the story. Yes. Beside her, the C2 Knight and Doman just gonna upgrade the level. The skill will be leveled later. Wait, no line for that? Wait, where is this final ascension? Wait, what? Am I missing something? I already finished the Heian Kyo, so there shouldn't be any spoiler. The final ascension doesn't have spoiler. This is strange. Wait. Yeah, this is locked behind something. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. He was so he has a specific quest to unlock his ascension. I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna do it later. Just have a look. Here? Oh, interlude. I have so many interludes. Oh, looks like this one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Level the other two. Oh, yeah, full. Where's Goyanskaya? Oh, here she is. Nope, not the gold one. Oh yeah, and the Ascension. Yeah. I kinda like this. Kinda like this one, but the expression is gonna scream evil. I think I'm gonna keep it on this one. Wait, am I done with her yet? Looks like I need another set for Tristan.
ねえか。
Oh right, they have DC in the mailbox. Yeah, can probably use some more ember. Wait, 124? Oh, main quest reward. Or 900 of these? Holy hell. Wait, I forgot to receipt. Where was I? Yeah, this.
あ、姿が変わるんだ。面白いね。あ、前の姿には戻れるのかな。戻れる？そういうものなのね。
I don't think the servant themselves talk about this stuff before. We just choose them for like gameplay reason, right? I don't think they. I thought it's like they're growing in power and gain new form.
Ma력の上昇とはまた違うんだ。器が変化してる。これもある意味成長なのかな。なんだか嬉しい。
Okay, this is taking a bit longer than expected. Almost an hour already. Yeah. I might have to play a bit more to get through the usual stuff. I usually play through 2 sections and 1 fragment if there's one right after it.
Reiki がある程度まで変化すると姿も変わるのね。分かってきたわ。ちょっと女神たちの力が強くなっているみたい。どうかな？似合う？こういう感じの。
Don't really notice, but also ego are really easy to
誰かを呼ぶのは変な感
with
じ。
the ascension.
でも今の私はサーバントだもんね。マスターがいるのは当然。
Okay, she should
だから
switch off on that ascension card.
改めてよろしくね、マスターさん。
this one or this one? Huh? This, these two looking almost the same. What's the difference? This is what the difference get. Oh, the boots look different. They're more on the boots and the. Yeah, that might be all there is. Yeah, let's keep this one. Yeah, this one's pretty fine. It's mostly cover up. I mean, really scrub away. Wait, the first two doesn't have the bear string. These have no time limit. You can just leave them there then. You have 300, 200 and 32 to 3 day. Okay, wait. I forgot about this young queen guy. Wait, is he already NP5? I gotta check. Where is he? Oh, he's NP5. Oh, he spoke me a little bit too many times.
最終確認はしっかりしたかい？まだ見ていく。いや。
Okay. The last one. I can start playing the story after this. Wait, the fall. Yeah.
そろそろ。
Forgot about that. Okay, I like the first ascension more.
どう？これが本来の私。人間から血を奪う吸血妖精、悪魔のごときバーバンシー。おしとやかな令状ごっこも悪くないけど、このコスモらしくていいでしょ？緑色のスカートとか上品すぎて履いてられねえよ。
Does she ever have that? This like BDSM stuff. That outfit.
今回はこんなところか。まあ、数があればいいってものじゃないもんな。
Oh no, more steak. Oh, I'm gonna farm steak right after this. I mean, after the stream, I'm gonna play the story. It's a shame. It was. I could still use her in the story. Just need someone as an actual DPS. Yeah, this. Oh, I believe there's a Loto versus Steak in the future. I'm not sure which one though. Okay, now continuing with the story. Oh right, we just finished the fight with the Woodwose's army, beat the guy. Yeah, Percival was in critical condition but woke up like just a day, I believe, and his hair turned black. Good morning. I'm sorry to call you all here so early when I know you're still exhausted from yesterday's battle. What? It was like he alright during within the day, and this is the next day. But I'm afraid this couldn't wait. Last night, Artoria and Gino received invitations from Lady Murian of Gloucester to attend a ferium, a fairy hall she'll be holding soon. So we've been invited to a fairy ball. Never mind that, Percival. How you doing? Yes, let's have the dialogue like when you say both. Me? Oh, don't worry, I'm fine. My hair's the only thing different about me. In fact, I'm actually happy about this. It makes me look distinguished. I always admired the Countess' dashing hairstyle, so now I feel like I can hold my own, at least a little. Oops, I'm sorry. I just slipped out. Come on, Percival. You're not shy anymore. Anyway, I still need to decide what to do about Lady Murian's invitation. Holding a ball now, huh? She's up to something, that much is for sure. Hang on, you said this fairy ball is called Farium. What exactly is that anyway? Allow me to explain. I've always wanted to go to a ball, so I know all about them. Farium, a moonlit gala that every fairy in Britain dreams of attending. Every fairy who had done something impressive that year, like clan heads, is invited to speak up about and be celebrated for their accomplishments. Attendees get to enjoy never before seen scenery, never before eaten cuisine, and never before heard music. And then, to cap it all up, they decide on the fairy of the year, the one who stands atop fairy of society and shines more brightly than any other. Isn't that right, Artoria? There's not a fairy in Britain who doesn't dream of attending Farium, right? I guess, maybe. I suppose there was a time when I dreamed about it myself. Wait, does this mean we're going? Because I was kind of hoping I would never have to go to another Farium if I could help it. Wait, she went to one before? Huh? We're going back to Gloucester? Right, here's our chance to ring another bell. But shouldn't we go to Oxford first? Yeah, that's definitely what Murian has in mind with this invitation. Though I still don't know why she's giving us this opportunity. That's right, this is Murian's way of making her intentions known to both the Queen and the Child Prophecy. It makes perfect sense that the Lord of Gloucester would hold a ball from time to time. And that goes double for one with a long story history like Varium. Though of course, Artoria and Gino will hardly be her only guest. I doubt Morgan will step away from her throne, but she will almost certainly send a delegation. At minimum, Tristan and Lancelot will be among them. Right, of course. Lancelot always wins Fairy of the Year. That little blue bitch, huh? I would love a little payback while we're there, but Gloucester is bound by Murian's rule. So no one from any faction can fight at this ball, right? That's right. Which makes this a perfect opportunity. Under ordinary circumstances, we would never be allowed into Gloucester now that we have defied the Queen by ringing 2 bells and defeating Woodwose. But for this occasion, we can proudly attend the ball as distinguished guests. And once we're inside, well, sneaking around finding secret room is what you do best, right, Artoria? Well, the first time she doing the sneaky stuff didn't go very well. God, I knew it. Time to finally put those shady spells of yours to good use. Do you have to say it like that? Then it's settled. I will ready the carriage right away. The ball is being held tonight, so we will need to hurry if we are going to make it to Gloucester by evening. Wow, that's really on short notice. What was Murian thinking? Yeah. Now straight to Gloucester. What? Avenger and Berserker. Okay, NP5 and all skilled. I believe we can just use this. I'm gonna worry now. Avenger. I need Moon Cancer, right? Right now, Berserker. Wait, what?
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。むさぼるように恋のむさぼるようにそう百人凡人驚きました。桃源郷に参りましょう。
Just more on the way then. Oh nah.
やります。負けないぞ。いい判断です。お行きなさい。分断する。
Next two turns could be just NP. Should be fine, right?
白兵戦行きます。何の負けないやります。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドスカイバーン。突破します。そこ動かない。ここまでやれば。ですか。 展開しよく言いました。ないぞ。時期だ。神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望も何人も通るにあたわず。いい判断。式をそうしてあげる。目を背けないと夢のように逃がすのみ。仏道無常誓願上、主情なくして情動なし。その苦しみが我が楽しみ。ニルマーナラティヘブンズ
700. Is it like trade bonus?
今回はう
Way
まく
too
いきま
high.
した。
Oh shit. Phew, we made it! Our second time in Gloucester. Red Rabbit and Percival are waiting outside the city limits, so we don't have to worry about them. But unfortunately, we only have 2 invitations, one for Toria and one for Gino. And each invitation only allowed for a single +1, so who should go with them? Da Vinci and I make the most sense. We have both met Murian. Having you around would be helpful since words hit harder than a sword of here. But knowing you, I'm also sure you have no problem sneaking in anyway. Naturally, I'm flattered by your trust, Muramasa. I know a number of Gloucester's fair lady, so I'm sure I can find one in need of a kingly companion. Fine with me, you guys have fun. I'm just gonna spend some time in the city. Damn, I just realized this means I won't get to go to the ball after all. But that's okay, that just means I have a great opportunity to visit the Count's shop. Come with me, Habanian. Count Pepperon gave me a letter of introduction to his shop here when we left Londinium. He even said we should go and have a good time together. He's so considerate, right? Don't you think? Oh, the Count Stone, huh? I guess that sounds kind of interesting. Store. Why did I say stone? Okay, let's go. I wasn't really looking for fun tonight, but this doesn't sound bad. Wonderful. Glad you're both getting along so well. Now, moving on. What should we do about this, my little Miss Cold Feet over here, Gino? Muramasa now bring her there, whether she wants to or not. Guess that's all we can do, huh? You got the left side, you got the right. Ah, no, don't make me do this! I don't want to go to the ball dressed like this. I don't want to run into anyone I know. You're a king, right, Oberon? You want to go and ring the bell? Just don't forget to bring me a souvenir. Something tasty would be nice. Cut that out! No proper chap promise would ever say that. Do you know how many aspiring Cinderellas would give their eye teeth for an invitation to this ball? Deal with it. Oberon, was that you doing a wicked stepmother? That one kind of went over my head. I'm sorry. I just didn't expect Atoria to be so stubborn about this. Do you have some ball-related trauma? Did you get mistaken for the servers or something at one before? Don't be silly. Of course, I've never had anything like that embarrassing happen to me. Just, you know, I'm basically the face of the Round Table Army now, so I don't want to go there undressed. Underdressed. Oh, underdressed. Oh, is that all? Well, don't worry. Don't worry then. Nothing better or formal for a warrior to wear than their battle dress. Then again, if you prefer, you could always have Gino go on ahead. But I doubt you will be able to find him again later, so it just be you and Muramasa at the ball in that case. Okay then, I'll get going. I don't see a problem with that. Oh, okay, I'll go already. Just don't leave me behind. Oh, and we're here. I thought we should get some new outfit. Wow, it's beautiful. Yep, this is amazing. I never would have thought there was such a fancy ballroom next to the auction house. It's a Fey domain within a Fey domain. A top-notch otherworldly reality marble like the like of which you rarely get to see. You can tell since the inside this building is clearly bigger than the outside. Whatever it is, it's damn impressive. If this place is any indication, Murian might just be the best damn gardener I have ever seen. Hell, the views go so great it even got Artoria to calm down. I already know this is my second time here, so it's not like I was entranced by the scenery. I was mostly wondering why Murian hasn't bothered to greet us after she invited us. Whoop, Artoria's pissed now. Once she gets over herself, she really is a dependable ally. Huh, you're right. Now that you mention it, I don't see her anywhere. Wait. I would have thought she'd be the first to use her chat prophecy to liven things up after her part. May I have your attention, distinguished guests? On behalf of Lady Murian, the owner of this beautiful building, I would like to apologize for her tardiness. I have been told she should arrive in about 1 hour, so please relax and enjoy yourself in the meantime. So Murian isn't even here yet, and there's no sign of Oberon either. What do you think, Gino? Should we just go sneak into the bell tower now? Guess we may as well. I don't think so. Now that we've come this far, we may as well. Looks like you got a new arrival. Oh wow, other fairies are making way for someone from Camelot, like they said fairy knight Tristan and Lancelot. Oh, we gotta wait in here. But damn. I get resolved. Oh, Aurora's here. Hey, look! Who's that girl next to Aurora? Aurora's an exceptional beauty, but that fairy next to her is something else. Oh wait! He doesn't know her face? But like, the body, like armor type. I see, so you go for the prim and proper young lady types, huh, Muramasa? Got nothing to do with what I like, I'm just being objective here. Well, you can't really be objective. What the heck, you wear that to a ball? It's Barrow and Fairy Knight Tristan. Yeah, that tracks. Of course Morgan's daughter is here. So that's Murian's game, huh? She sure is a vindictive little brat, isn't she? Or maybe she's a perfectionist. One who's clearly not gonna be satisfied until she downright obliterate anyone who defies her. Looks like things have settled down. I guess that was the last of the big guests. Victoria, are you looking for someone? Oh, no, it's nothing. I was just kind of wondering if Nognaria was here, that's all. Thank goodness if she's not. Now I won't have to hear all her snide remark about how she's so much better than me. So, I'm guessing the last time you were here, it was Nognaria like make you don't want to be here again. Good day, Chair Prophecy. Congratulations on your victory at Londinium. Koro, I'm so sorry. I hope I wasn't being too loud. Oh gosh, I wasn't I? I'm sorry. I'm from the country, so I'm totally out of place here. Still, it's nice to see you come say hello. I know how you feel, but it's okay. There's nothing to be nervous about. Murian has cast a spell on this ballroom that hides attendees' face of anyone who doesn't already know them. Oh, so that's why Muramasa doesn't know like Lancelot. So please, relax. You don't have to worry about anyone you don't know seeing you here. These kind of parties don't happen every day. It's best to enjoy them while you can. I see. Thank you, Koro. You know, I have to say, you look like you're much more at ease here than you were in Salisbury. I assure you, I'm not the least bit giddy about being here. I'm only here to guard Lady Aurora. Let me remind you, foreign mage, you may have been invited here, but you're still just a human. I suggest that you remember your place, not speak your mind so freely if you know what's good for you. Thanks for the warning. You're always worried about humans' welfare, aren't you? That was your way of telling him that speaking to other fairies that way may cause a big trouble, right? Don't go putting word in my mouth. I intended nothing of the sort. I'm not like Lady Aurora. I have no fondness for humans, and I don't think of them as equal in any way. Is that so? Because the way I see it, Aurora might let humans do whatever they want, but you actually tell them what they need to hear. So between the two of you, you seem like you actually treat humans much more kindly than. Silence! I don't care what kind of fairy you are or what clan you're from. To slander Lady Aurora is to slander the entire Wind Clan. And daring to compare her with the like of me? Absolutely unthinkable. I see now it was foolish of me to bother paying my respect to the Chair Prophecy. There is supposed to be a gala for distinguished guests. Brush up on your etiquette before you consider attending another. Gotcha. Sorry about that, but before you go, do you mind if I ask just one more question? I couldn't help but notice that other fairy next to Aurora is still serving as her escort tonight. Even though you're her right-hand fairy? No fairy shine more brightly than Lady Aurora. Only the most beautiful of fairy deserve to stand by her side. As such, I'm happy to offer my seat to one more suitable like her. So, not gonna reveal who that is yet, right? Even though she is a grotesque creature who crawled her way up from the foulest sludge imaginable. There she go. You don't think you might have been a little hard on her, Da Vinci? Well, that was a buzz. I have been wondering just how different Koros' and Aurora's value really are for a while now, so I thought I would take this chance to see for myself. But I guess I went a little too far. How different their values are. I'm guessing like she usually wears armor. And I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, I think so. And there's like the veil. There's like a metal mask instead of this veil here. What do you people say to Coral? I've never seen her so upset before. You are the fairy who was with Aurora. Oh right, I'm not wearing my armor today, am I? Pardon me. This isn't our first meeting, but it is my first time properly introducing myself. Everyone is shocked. I'm Fairy Knight Lancelot, and especially Muramasa. Welcome to the ball, Artoria, Gino. And who might you be, young lady? Would you mind if I ask your name? Not at all. I'm Leonardo da Vinci. Pleasure to meet you. Da Vinci? She was charmed. What? I might be Claudia's technical advisor, but I'm still an artist first and foremost. I can't help but appreciate beauty wherever I find it. Well, damn, you don't seem like a totally different person. Is this what you're like when you're not in armor? I'm sorry, have we met? Change the tone. You mean you don't remember? You knocked me up a damn castle and filled me full of holes. Oh, you must be Muramasa. I'm sorry. I never got a good look at your face. I do remember you though. Gutting you like a fish was so much fun. I think you must still be alive. I had a feeling we would get to fight again someday. I wonder where our next fight will be. Maybe you will finally manage to cut off my head. Oh, I can't wait to punch that cobbles together spirit core straight out of you. Yeah, right on. The hell? She's kind of remind me of Oberon. She's a princely type, a total prince. No wonder she's been gifted Lancelot's name. You wouldn't happen to be Avalon's? Oh right, Aurora told me to not let my true personality show too much. Congratulations on your victory at Londinium. You might be enemies, but that battle was a battle well fought, and I must commend you. Also, there's one thing I would like to ask you. How is Percival doing? I've been told he's still alive, but is he hurt at all? Or is there anything unusual about him? Yeah, she was worried about him. Do you know Percival? Oh, is she gonna tell us? They were like childhood friend. I'm his big sister. Oh hi, big sister. Well, no wonder you worry about. Huh? Percival was his big sister, like adopted, right? I mean, she was fairy and Percival was 100% human. Fairy Knight Lancelot? She's up and left after telling us she was Percival's sister. She's clearly the type who just say whatever she want and leave. Like, it reminds me of the chat meme. So the strongest human and the strongest fairy are siblings. Wow. Percival kept this pretty close to the chest. I don't think he was hiding this from us. There was just never any reason to bring it up. Is this something most people in Britain know about Artoria? No, not at all. In fact, I don't think most people would believe it if we told them. I can barely believe it, and I just heard it straight from Lancelot. Then, I guess Percival wants to keep it a secret. It would probably be hell on the round table armies' morale to know their commander is actually Lancelot's brother. But that oblivious fairy knight just spilled the bean like it was nothing. I swear, Fairy Knight just seems to go around doing whatever the hell they want. Okay, they're missing the Y here. All the time, don't they? So, what do we do now? It's not a big deal. I think we can just keep this to ourselves. It's not as though Percival and Lancelot are in contact, and it's not our place to comment on their relationship as siblings. Got it. If you're okay with that, I don't mind keeping it quiet. I still don't get how they can be sibling at all when Percival is human and Lancelot is a fairy. Yeah, not blood related. It's not uncommon for fairies to adopt humans as their children. So I could have guessed Lancelot and the fairy who took in Percival are old acquaintances. Well, this explains why he didn't want to go near Salisbury. Da Vinci, could the fairy who took in Percival be? Aurora? You there, human. That's right, I'm talking to you. One of the fairy knights said they want to talk to you out on the terrace. Get out there and fast. Make sure you're on your best behavior too. Me? They really want to see me? Which one? They just say a fairy knight, right? Well, you're the only human here, so what are you going to do? Are you going to see what she wants? As long as all you come with me. Of course, even with more Murian's ruined place, this is still enemy territory. And the terrace is a pirate area, so no other fairies will bother us there. It's a perfect clandestine conversation. I guess Lancelot must have more she wanted to ask us about after all. Fine with me, honestly. I was hoping just to observe her a little more anyway. By which I mean her outfit, just her outfit. I thought I could pick up some tips from its construction, you know? Oh yeah, like he built the outfit, he made the outfit for the foreign god, Olga Mario. Yeah, but it's like straight, right? But this is the place like Artoria was with Nocnaria, right? Oh, is she here? I'm impressed you accepted an invitation from the enemy. Not that I ever doubted you would. Fairy Knight Gawain, that dress looks good on you. Of course it does. I'm a lord. I'm not so barbaric as to wear armor to a ball. Good evening, Vargas. I haven't seen you since that night in the Wales Forest. You also have no idea what kind of disciplinary measures you had to face afterwards. If you have something you want to say to us, why don't you start with that? Huh? What is it? What is it, Vargas? Is this for Genos' ear only or something? No, not exactly. It's not that, Da Vinci. You just captivate her. Come on, Vargas, spit it out already. We don't have all night here. I know, I'm a busy woman myself, so I'll give this brief. Da Vinci, was it? I'm currently confined in my territory and have been relieved of my duty to protect Britain. Consequently, I have no reason to raise a hand to the child prophecy now. I wasn't even planning to attend this ball at all until I realized I might see you all here. So I swallowed my pride and came to speak with you. Does that answer your question? Sure does. I know you don't mean us any harm right now, but I had to be sure, you understand? Paid no heed. You're the foreign matron's advisor. I understand you had to ask. Now, here's my question for you. I would like you to tell me whatever you can about the outside world, about proper human history. Oh, she's interested. Wait, what is it? She changed her mind to the target Morgan. High Queen Morgan has been giving you a broad overview, but I still know nothing about his history and what things are truly like there. I would like to know if you are actually merciless arbitrator, barbaric invaders, or well-meaning visitor who truly wish to know our history. And there you go, that's all I can tell you in the limited time we have. Our battle in the Lostbelt has been to reclaim our history and our future. This place isn't our target now, but it's still a Lostbelt that eventually needs to be pruned. But that doesn't mean we have any issue with this Lostbelt's inhabitants, or that we want to erase its history. Even though this may be a zero-sum game where only a Lostbelt or a proper human history can ultimately survive, that's an issue between the worlds, not residents. Is that how you feel too, Gino? I see, you're truly young. You truly are a young man of integrity, aren't you? In that case, let me now ask you this. Do fairies exist in proper human history as well? Yep, life isn't exactly easy for them, but we do still have fairies in Britain's woods. There are also fairies in Ireland, the Isle of Skye, and France just across the channel. Ireland, Skye, France. I see. Alright, setting those questions aside for later. What about calamities and moors? Do those exist too? Nope, we don't have anything like those there. What a peaceful world yours must be. I envy the fairies who inhabit it. Okay then, let's say strictly hypothetically, would it be if we were to go there? No, never mind. That could be asking far too much. I think that's her question. We might want to move there and then bring a fellow fairy with her. I have learned what I wish to know. My apologies for taking up your time. Yes, Vargas, you could move to proper human history. Not sure if that's a good... How do you know? I didn't even think that would even occur to you. Oh please, it wasn't hard to figure out. And I have no doubt Gino feels the same when after talking to you. Vargas, you always seems more focused on protecting the fairy of Britain than the land itself. The whole reason you agreed to serve Morgan is because she was keeping Britain safe. But if she has no intention of protecting its people, you will have to find another way to do so yourself. So it makes perfect sense that you would consider moving them to a more peaceful place like proper human history. But is such a thing even possible? The inhabitants of a Lostbelt can only survive inside their Lostbelt. And the fairies of Britain are doomed to be used and discarded as mere tools for High Queen Morgan. True, that was the case for the other Lostbelts, but Britain is different. It really is possible for you and the other fairies to exist in proper human history, Vargas. It wouldn't exactly be easy, of course. There are a number of major hurdles that would need to be overcome first. But they're nothing that can't be resolved through peaceful discussion. And I'm sure we could manage that as long as we have kind-hearted fairy like you and Artoria leading the others. I see. Then it seems I need to make a decision as well. Da Vinci, Gino, I would like you to come to my domain, Manchester. I have a proposition I would like to discuss with you there. I understand you still can't trust me. Just hearing what you had to say had been enlightening enough. Ooh. Looks like we're gonna gain a new ally. Sorry I'm late. It took me longer to get in than I thought. Was that Vargas I just saw leaving? Looks like whatever she wanted must have been pretty serious. She didn't challenge you to a duel or something, did she? Well... I see. So she's thinking about immigrating into proper human history. That's something I hadn't considered. But that's just the kind of big, bold thinking I would expect from her. Definitely an idea worth pursuing. I wish I could have been here for that discussion. So, what did you tell her? That was as far as we got. It's too dangerous a topic. It's too dangerous a topic to discuss here. So she asked us to come to Manchester to talk it over. What do you think, Oberon? Manchester, huh? Not sure I like the sound of that. The rule of Barkis' domain is survival of the fittest. A very literal dog-eat-dog world where the weak are just meat for the strong. I'm not talking about natural law here either. This is something everyone there truly believes. In Manchester, the weak offer themselves out to the strong, and the strong think nothing of exploiting the weak. The very idea of fighting for their lives never even crossed their minds. Gloucester's very domain is designed to let the weak and the strong coexist on equal footing. But Manchester is all about letting the strong do whatever they like, the weak be damned. Still, if you're absolutely positive that Bargis wouldn't try to attack you there, then I suppose you could pay her a visit. Baggy didn't seem like she meant us any harm, but she's also definitely a carnivore. So if she did decide to eat us, there wouldn't be anything we could do to stop her. Not really. You know the story about the Black Dog Duchess, right? Bargis has taken a number of lovers over the years, but none of her relationships have lasted very long. They say she'll marry her. They say that she'll marry her then boyfriend and bring him back to her mansion, and by the next day she'll have eaten him whole. The only creature in all Britain who eat fairies are the Black Dog and Bargis. She may struggle against her nature, trying to be civilized, but those instincts always win out eventually. That's the reason she's so widely feared. I really can't endorse this plan. So that's why she's called the Black Dog Duchess. Come to think of it, Mike said something about her too. God waited many love, God waited the gluten. Always hungry, never satisfies. She will take a lover one day and eat them up the next. She seems pretty sincere to me, but I guess that could just be part of her nature as a fairy. Let's forget Bargis for now. We still have an objective here, and we should focus. The bell tower is right next to this hall. In fact, you can sneak in there from this terrace. I think it would be best if we handle that now, before the ball ends. Are you ready, Artoria? Yeah, okay. After everything else that's happened, I'm not even nervous anymore. Come on, Gino. Let's go ring that third bell. Should we expect anyone there? Immigrating, huh? What a clever idea you've had, Bargis. And just after you burned down the Welsh wood, too. Oh. It's just... Opponent is holding grudge about that. Bell tower, 3rd floor. Looks like that Merlin Magecraft finally came in handy. Good, no sign that magical energy has been used anywhere. Nice with that lock, Atoria. You did a hell of a job. Like a modern day Nezumi Kozo or Jiraiya Nezumi Kozo. Oh wait, this is like this is like the same thing from One Piece in the what is it? Wait, no, not Zo. What was it? The Kingdom. I think the One Piece of Japan. What is it? How can I forgot the name? Wano. Like the Nezumi Kozo. Like the dude. Jiraiya. Is Jiraiya somewhere else other than Naruto? Or this like talking about Naruto here? Muramasa like wouldn't know about Naruto, right? I don't know who those proper human history fairies are, but something about their name tells me that wasn't a compliment. Now that you mention it, there are lots of fairies who love to play pranks, but I've never heard of one who likes to steal money. Of course you haven't. Ordinary fairy would never have any need for money. It's only because Murian created currency that fairy societies start building banks to keep their property safe, and why lockpicking was developed in the first place. It's not easy to open human-made safe with fairy sacrament alone, so now we have lockpicking. Merlin said something about to that effect too. Something about these skills being useful to a journey like mine. Was that really Merlin? Come to think of it, I never asked her about Merlin. Atoria, you said Merlin taught you Magecraft, right? Did he live in Tintagel too? Actually, I've never seen him in person. I only heard his voice whenever I was by myself. He said he's been imprisoned by a square queen, but that he could still teach me Magecraft if I didn't mind distant learning. It's like the social distancing, learn from the online class, but that isn't even like the visual like that. It's just like the similar to our Merlin, who was. Wait, I believe Morgan also said she locked Merlin in, or someone in the garden, right? So that's how I've learned the basic of Magecraft. Everything else I basically came up with on my own. I see, that sounds a lot like what happened with proper human history as Atoria. By day, her adopted father taught her the way of knighthood. And when she was asleep, Merlin taught her what she would need to know to be king. Yep, that part is more or less the same here in Fairy Britain too. Hang on. Are you all here that chatter too? What the? That fairy you saw below was child's play, a fancy illusion, nothing more. But this is Gloucester, the city of trend, brand and joy. It needs more than a party to liven things up. It needs excitement, stakes, pathos, drama. Which is why I prepared a once-in-a-lifetime show for all of you to enjoy. This audition will decide the true queen. The winner of this battle will chart Fairy Britain's very future. Now, get ready to howl with laughter and gasp in envy, because it's time for the main event. It's a trap. Wait, is this auction house? What? Where all those masked fairies come from? I knew it! I knew you'd be up to something like this, Murian. Allow me to introduce the contender once again. Are they gonna fight? Up on the stage now, we have one of the hottest couples in all the land. Fair Knight Tristan, Her Majesty's beloved daughter, And Lord Barrow Guts, Her Majesty's fiance. Their opponent is the wind of change swooping across Britain itself. Angels prophesied savior. Atoria, the child prophecy. And Lord Gino, the foreign mage. It'll be here on this stage that Tristan and Atoria fated showdown began. I hope Tristan prepare something else, because or else Atoria just gonna beat her again now that she's much stronger. And I'm also told that Lord Barrow and Lord Gino have an even deeper connection. Can you think of a better matchup? I certainly can. Now, come onto the stage. Whatever I may think, Gloucester's spell would not reject one capable of defeating Fair Knight Tristan. This is amazing! Just Lady Murian to give us what we didn't even know we wanted. Lady Tristan meant business this time. That's a traditional combat fairy outfit if ever I seen one. And I have. Oh my gosh, no matter how many times I see Barrow Gut, there's something indescribably wonderful about him. Oh, you just checked your eye. Just look at his limb stature, his strong muscular limb. He looks like an expert dancer. The child prophecy will be quite the locker too, seeing how she defeated Lord Woodwose. Can't wait to see what the savior of Britain looks like. Oh crap, don't listen to them, Atoria. Oh, she will leave. It's too late, she's already trying to sneak away. Get back here, Atoria. There's no getting out of this now. You need to win this to ring the bell. No, let me go. I can't do this. No, seriously, I can't. Just kick her onto the stage. It wouldn't matter once she's up there. Moving on. I know how Atoria feels. What do you do, Muramasa? Murian, a stage like this has got to have a dressing room, right? Where's it at? Oh, if it isn't Muramasa, I'm glad to see you're still alive and well. Yes, there's a dressing room behind the stage. What is this about? Is he gonna quickly make an outfit for Atoria? Great, give us a minute. Hey Gino, come here a second. You let it be confident. Aw man, where did they go? Are they seriously not gonna fight after we went to all this trouble? Of course not. No one in their right mind would ever fight me. Atoria fought you and won. Do you not remember, like in this very building? This isn't like the last time. There's no rule against magecraft. I'm wearing a much more glamorous outfit and I've got you with me here. Yeah, okay. And that makes sense. But this is like the less of arm, like less actual armor. This is like so much skin exposed. How is this better armor? It's a shame that it's like following game logic. It's a shame I wouldn't be able to cut that cheeky tongue of hers out, but I can live. We can live with watching her run off with a tail behind her legs. In fact, I actually feel sorry for her. I mean, can you imagine anything more hilarious than a pathetic low-class fairy being paraded around as a child prophecy of all things? You couldn't find anyone more miserable in all Britain. Oh yeah? What you see about that? Oh yes, the second ascension. This is like my favorite. This is her favorite form of mine. Huh? Oh. Oh she's. Why she's too embarrassed? Like, oh. The hat, the outfit, everything just about it just so cute. No, no, Toria, smile! Stand up straight, no slouching. Oh, right, okay. Deep breath, deep breath. Oh wait, if I remember correctly, Ash also had the same outfit, right? I think so. Well, you've said your bit, Tristan, but what was that total obscene outfit? I am a Toria, the child of prophecy, and on my honor as a caster, I'm going to ring the bell of pilgrimage whether you like it or not. Try to get it my way and I'll cut you and those tastefully expensive heels down the side. Huh, Kitty got claws. Still, I don't think you could know a decent high heel if it step on you. But all this big talk is going to make losing much more embarrassing. I feel sorry for you, sure, but that doesn't mean I'm going to spare you. Huh, wait, you actually think you're stronger than me? Oh, now I actually feel kind of bad. Yeah, this is like the few chances you get to be like the superior size. I really do have nothing but pity for you, you know. Yeah, if you could be like this more often, that would be great. You've had plenty of practice running home and crying to mommy, right? I mean, I would think so, since this will be your second time crack. This could be your second crack at it. No, it won't. I'm gonna be crying after I tear you apart. Ouch. Just to get hold Canada to her a trash talk, huh? Guess it's hard to compete with someone who's used to bolting up her frustration. Anyway, I would like to chat with you a little more, Gino. But since it's a 2-on-2 battle, well, it was never gonna go any other way, right? Personally, this is my very first time fighting as a master. And I'm going to up against a seasoned veteran who's defied death more time than I can count. So I plan on choosing this as a learning experience. Let's enjoy killing each other, shall we, Kohai? Oh. Yep. For solo, but this might be the better one. Fair night, Tristan.
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。援護は必要かい？レディースピネル。
Spinel. Oh, his command spell looks kind of interesting, like a wolf, right? That the mouth is over here and the back's over here. Yes. What? Oh, those curses. Yes.
望まれるもちろん負けないぞ あれはいつか見た終わりの星。
Yeah, how NP clan the
どれほど
curse,
遠
right?
く汚れても
If I remember
私は星
correctly.
を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。ここで
Oh yeah. Breaks the first bar down.
わがまま気まぐれ。ザーコザーコ、何もわからないまま死んじゃえば。ベッチフェイルノート。
Yeah, cause story said Lamau.
もうやだ。ほら
What?
乗ってきた乗ってきた。
はあ
受け取ってくれよ、俺からのおひねりだ。
I don't think I can survive another turn. That crit really fucked me up.
やります。負けない、もちろん。ここで立ちはだかるならなんだ、覚悟しろ。ほら
Oh wait, now with the remove debuff. Yes, remove debuff, right? So just well, with this
やります、も
with
ち
the
ろん。
overcharge, I can survive the next turn.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。なんだ、覚悟しろ。痛い痛い。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに10
Yeah, just save for the next
や
one
りま
and
す。
use the overcharge.
突破します。立ちはだかるならなんだ、覚悟しろ。
Oh no. Versus.
今のうちに準備。望まれ、いやもちろん。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。先生の杖光を。
What? Ha! Wait, I thought. Yeah, I think it was the crit that fucked me up. Just use this instead of wasting more time to do this.
やります。もちろんやります。突破します。ここでラスセクエス。先生の杖光を。白兵戦行きます。いやもちろん負けないぞ。突破します。立ちはだかるなら先生の杖光を。今回はうまくいきました。
All right, the bell rang. Wait, this is The bell rang the moment. We don't need to go. I thought we could like fight for the right to ring the bell. This is the bell ring when she won. Wait, what's this? Huh? No, it's leaving me. Wait, come back. Mother's going to be furious with me again. She's going to ask me why I'm like this. Why I'm always like this. The fairy night lost. After Barkis, that make 2. Fantastic. I knew Angel's prophecy was right. From here on, the child prophecy is the one to invest in. All that aside, where have I seen Tristan before? Oh, I remember now. I know exactly who she is. I saw her 100 years ago back in Lord Grimmalkin's mansion. Her real name is Barb and she was a prostitute in Darlington and a vampire. A vampire? What in the world was the High Queen thinking? I can imagine anything more disgusting than living on human blood. No wonder she stinks like a sewer. I could only wonder how many humans she sold her body to. The resurrection of 100 years ago. Remember how Darlington was overrun with corpses? She and Morgan must have been responsible for Darlington's destruction and Lord Grimmalkin becoming a nightcall. No wonder the damn vampire is the only one who made it out of that place alive. Yes, Morgan isn't popular and Tristan isn't either, especially with her killing random fairies. Now it's just with the chat prophecy, it's probably gonna take down Morgan. We just say what they really think. No, you've all got it all wrong. I just stop it! Don't badmouth Matt. Don't badmouth Mother. Mother always know best. So what if I suck blood from dead body? So what if I'm undead? Darlington wasn't my fault. She's running away. Bab and she's running away. I knew the queen wasn't thinking straight. Why else could she be choosing? Why else would she choose a low-class fairy like that as a successor? This turned out to be kinda a lot. Now I feel a little bad about how this turned out. Yeah. So she was lying about everything, huh? I guess that's no surprise. Well, shit. You re-handed me my ass. You're as good as I've heard, Gino. Pretty sure there's no way I'll ever beat you in a master battle anymore. Yeah, emphasize on master battle. You would try some of the tricks, wouldn't you? So, what are you gonna do now? Gonna have your lady friend there kill me? Or gonna settle this yourself? As you can see, I'm totally unarmed now. And I don't have Bob and she to protect me anymore. Seems to me you're not gonna get a better chance than this to get off me, am I right? Gino! This is Gloucester. We can't fight here. I don't trust him. He must have something else up his sleeve, yeah. He's baiting us. Gotcha. Too bad. I really thought I couldn't end this here. Yeah, the last time we saw Woodwose, he was like stealing his body, I believe, with a magecraft. Looks like you've got an even better nose for danger than Caddock. Now I'm really impressed. Well, time to show myself out. Besides, I don't see the point in playing with you anymore when Mash is still missing. So long, Savior. See you in Camelot someday. What's the thing that Bab and she lost? It's just like power, mage crab or something. Pretty something Morgan gave her. Okay. Almost done with this section. Hey, great work out there, everyone. I'm so glad you enjoy yourself. That's so. Pretty sure you were the only one here enjoying herself. Your dumbass show made me pull out all the trick I've been saving, and way earlier than I would have liked. Oh, what trick? Did you join the fight while I wasn't looking? No, shut up. Damn it, so much for saving it for Camelot. Oh, that? You want to save for that? It'll be like almost the end. By the way, Gino, I really have to thank you for this lovely outfit. Huh? I thought this is the Muramasa made it. I had no idea you've been working on this in secret all this time. Were you just too shy to say something sooner? You consider it little dick in you. What is this? Well, actually, looks the script, not one word. So she thought that I prepared the outfit, but it was Muramasa. I think it looks great on you too. Thank you. I feel so dashing and gallant in this. When I think about people seeing me like that, it's enough to even make a timid thing like me want to give it my all. It seems like you're all working together much better now than you were the last time you came here. Oh, someone's a little upset about bringing the odd fairy out. Not anymore, no. It's not like you to be so acerbic, Orbidon. Are you feeling let out too or something? Just a little, if I'm being honest. No fair making an outfit like that behind my back. Man, I was really hoping to put Artorias' official Chat Prophecy debut up until later, when you could really do it up inside at Londinium. Now, don't be like that. I could say this debut worked out just as well as we could have hoped. You saw all those upper class fairy in the auction house too, right? They all saw Artoria beat Tristan fair and square, and in a manner befitting the Chat Prophecy. So it wouldn't be long before they have told all Britain as well. Plus, we have also got to ring a third bell while we were at it. So, does this mean the Wing Clan officially recognized the Chat Prophecy, Murian? Of course, now that the bell has recognized her, I have nothing more to say. That being said, Gloucester is going to remain neutral. It was Tristan's show. I didn't decide to offer you the bell myself. As such, I haven't technically defied the Queen. Oh, a smart move. While we're at it, let's get one thing straight. I have no plan to help the Round Table army. Yeah, just keep themselves safe while the other do the dirty work. Fairies and humans are both equally, both be equal in Gloucester, since we value brands and trends more than anything. But in general, I still hate humans, and the Round Table army is no exception. So please don't expect me to help them in any way, shape or form unless they have an exceptionally good business deal for me. Now I see. So we can work out the deal. You have no problem coming over to our side, huh? Oh, would you knock off the "can we just all get along" nonsense? You block-up idealists just really piss me off. Huh? The hell are you talking about? Never mind, just forget it. Anyway, I really am busy right now. You guys want to wage war? Knock yourself out. Me, I have books to get back to. All the old fairy era documents I found in the record I just bought from Camelot aren't going to read themselves. Could we take a look at some of those? Like we need some old book, old document. Yep. Anyone gonna notice that? You're show Balbin Shi who's boss, and rang the bell like you wanted, right? So if there's nothing else you want from me, would you just get lost already? Yeah, we would like to have some look at those old documents. Can I ask where Koyanskaya is right now? She's in my Chaldea right now. That's where. Yeah. Oh, Lady Fox, she's not here, right? She like went left for some business. Out on visit at the moment, apparently. She finally found something she was looking for. I would wish her good luck with her work, but I know she doesn't need anything of the sort. Thanks for waiting, you two. We made it back from the ball in one piece. Whoa! I don't know much about fashion, so I don't have the word to describe it well, but... Ah, you look awesome, Artoria! Your battle dress was good, but this is great! You think so? You know, maybe it does. That reminds me, your new armor looked pretty cool too, Gareth. Yay, bestie. Haven't you? Oh, she's devastated. Huh? Me? I'm fine. I'm just still taken aback by Artorias' new outfit. I'll be damned. I guess Fairy from Paradise, we do have all the same taste in clothes. Wait, does she remember Ash? Like, because I remember Ash having the same outfit. I'm glad to see you and Garrett are no worse for wear either, Habitrot. Okay, let's get down to Gloucester then. We don't want to keep Percival waiting for long. Oh, don't worry. I already bought a souvenir for a red rabbit. He's much more innocent than he looks, so I know he'll be disappointed we didn't bring something back for him. Hey, that's real considerate of you, Oberon. Now, if only a certain someone I could name would start following your example. Speaking of souvenirs, we got some last time we left Gloucester too, didn't we? I wonder how those fairies are doing now. I want to go say hi before we leave. Artoria? They will actually believe you if you introduce yourself as a child prophecy now? Huh? You mean those fairies from last time? What's wrong? No, not today. It's a little too late for a surprise visit now. We'll thank them the next time we're in town. What's wrong? It's just... he's dodging the subject. Artoria knows something too. Right, Artoria? You can see them anytime you come back here, can't you? Alright. Besides, I don't have anything to give them now, anyway. Next time, I'll make sure I have lots of thank you gifts before I pay them a visit. Got it. Then let's get going. Time is money, and we still have to discuss our next move. Okay, let's get back to Percival and Red Rabbit. There's something you should double check with Oberon. Oh, how come you're hanging back, Gino? Did you forget something? Oh, do you want to pick up some of the good tea while you're here? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Sure, what is it? Where were you the night before the Battle of Londinium? Oh, that. I think Barrow may have been more right about you than even here realize. You really do have almost a sixth sense for danger, or maybe your life has forced you to develop one. Yes, the implication is there. Yeah, but I don't like it. Why though? Well, there's no point in keeping it secret, especially since it looks like you already figured it out, so I'll be straight with you. That night, I was here in Gloucester, negotiating a deal that would help us defeat Woodwose. Huh? It wasn't with Murian either. It was with Koyanskaya, one of your enemies. Oh, I can tell she's a horrible monster. Probably at least as much of an obstacle to you as Morgan. But even poison can be useful depending on how you use it. Poison is still poison. Exactly. That's why I took steps to ensure it would be used against our enemy, Woodwose, rather than against us. Morgan was absolutely going to send reinforcement to help him, no question about it. Woodwose is one of her most valued soldiers after all. And once her reinforcement arrived, Londinium would have fallen. Percival is a great knight, sure. But he has a bad habit of assuming every other soldier can fight just as well as him. He loves the Round Table army so much that he can't help but overestimate their ability. Don't get me wrong, that's a good thing. It may be one of Percival's weaknesses, but as the commander of the Round Table army, it's arguably under a strain. Which is why I had no choice but to employ an underhanded trick. Woodwose was fully aware how many soldiers the Round Table army had, and what tactic they were going to use. He could have easily handled whatever the Round Table army alone threw at him. So he chose to deploy something he could never see coming, a foreign poison known as Koyanskaya, which never previously existed in Britain. I knew where she could find something she was looking for, so I used that as leverage to convince her to stall the Queen's reinforcement for us. But she did much more than that, much more than I expected. Should I destroy the reinforcement? Kill them? She somehow made every single soldier disappear without a trace. Right, it just took on her immature beast form. It was a cowardly move, I know, and believe me, I'm not proud of it. But yeah, but what the information you gave to Koyanskaya, how valuable was it? Really, that's what I had to do to advance our cause. I wouldn't think twice. When this is over, I would like you to decide my punishment. That's why you took the time to ask me about this, right? You could have said nothing, but you're my friend, and friends don't let friends do that kind of thing. Okay, that's good. I thought it was something else. Yes. So that could be not be the case. In 19th century Japan, around the end of Edo period, the Satsuma domain sent a number of promising young men overseas, so that they could one day help Japan prepare for the age to come. And the ultimate destination was London, the capital of British Empire, and the city leading the charge into the modern era. This man was not chosen for the exchange program. He had been born to a poor samurai family. He had no property and no social standing to merit his inclusion in history. While he may not have been chosen as one of the students, he was able to stow away on the boat carrying them, disguised as one of his crew. At this point, he no longer remembers why he left his homeland. Maybe he didn't want to be there for the end of an era. Maybe he was simply fed up with his culture. Or maybe he just wanted to see what life was like in another country. Either way, he no longer remembers. Still, there was one thing he loved more than his country, his family, his friend, or even people in general. Art. Wait, what year is this? Edo period. Yeah, this is not what someone. The only memory from that time he still barely retained is the premonition he felt upon arriving at the harbor. Yet his eyes sparkled at the new world that lay before him. Compared to the stagnant hometown he had left behind, it may as well have been another planet. The man slipped away from his work at the ship and began exploring this new city, with only a map as his guide. It was like a dream come true. He wished he could stay longer. But he was cunning and knew the reality of his situation. He knew that dream inevitably end and timetable need to be followed. As long as he returned to the harbor by sunrise, he would still be punished. But at least he would have a way home. So after checking the time and confirming he still had plenty of it, he snuck into a third noble's mansion. The mansion in question was home to many beautiful works of art. But there was one picture in particular which was so eerie and disturbing that it took the man's breath away. Reluctantly, he slipped back out of the mansion and returned to the harbor where the exchange student's ship was docked right on time. It took him a full day to realize he had inadvertently wandered into an even stranger, more unfamiliar land. Wait, is this like Springen? Wait, not only is human, he's Japan. He's from Japan. Okay, there's not many bases for that. But... Somebody, anybody, help, please! I just want to go back to Japan. From that point on, the man's life was filled with adventure. Soon afterward, he was captured by fairies and made into a slave. As a fairy's captive, he endured countless hardships. When the fairies thought he had reached his expiration date of 30 years, they set him free. But since he was not originally bred and raised in Fairy Britain, he still had many years ahead of him. So I'm expecting like around 20 years in like proper human history, and 30 years, so like 50 years old. But unlike the human in here, wait, no, it's fairy. While the land of fate was far too harsh an environment for a man of 55 to endure. Oh, he's 55. He had made sure to observe the fairy around him closely over his 30 years of slavery. He raised his own identity, hired a fairy worker of his own, and founded a company. And he had a fairy kill other fairies, dissect them, and study them. Looks like it is Springen. He then created a serum of perennial youth slow aging process. Its effects were nearly imperceptible, but it was better than nothing. He continued his effort for the next 40 years, becoming a 90-something years old man who still looked like a young fairy. Even then, he made it a point to only deceive the Earth Clan. The Earth Clan fairy were narrow-minded and obstinate, but they also valued technology and were willing to judge someone based on the quality of their goods rather than their personality. They were completely lacking in business acumen. And so, the man became the Earth Clan's leader's secretary and found he got along with the leader better than any other fairy. There was even something of a friendship between the two. The Earth Clan's leader genuinely cared for the man, and together they started their own company. And so, Springen and Capless, the Fairy Britain's first very general department store, was born. Sometime later, the man murdered the Earth Clan's leader in cold blood. He needed his name to develop knowledge further, in service of his goal. There's no one left in Fairy Britain who knows the man's original name. I doubt proper human history is any different. But like, how the hell did he slip into this time into this world? I swear, I don't know where I'm going to get a decent night rest again. Orders have been pouring in non-stop ever since yesterday. Camelot, Londinium, Edinburgh. Our iron weapons are selling as fast as we can make them. And then there's the remnant of Woodwose's army and Gloucester's pilgrimage. Fairies calling for Morgan downfall have been popping up in villages all throughout the land, and not just in major cities. Good grief, I can only imagine how the Queen must feel, seeing her 2,000 years of rule come to this. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but the masses still have no idea just how great her accomplishments are. Only a scant handful of them could begin to comprehend the sheer scale of her strategies. It's a lot like those who live in city only see their own home, and completely miss the fact that their city wouldn't exist at all even not for the ground it's built on. Well, this is a surprise. It almost sounds like you want Morgan to keep ruling. Yeah, he doesn't care about anything. Not at all. I'm simply stating facts. Personally, I agree with the world at large, but it's time Her Majesty stepped down. I'm not even saying she's at fault. She's simply been in power for far too long. The Queen has made an excellent country, but her values are simply too old-fashioned. I can hardly blame her, seeing as she's over 2,000 years old. Countless generations of her subjects have come and gone. In that time, the values have changed. If the Queen continues her policy of being at one with nature, while tightly controlling the human population, this island will never grow beyond its current tiny size. There are few things more frightening than the harm perpetrated by an out of touch what is this gerontocracy. What is this word? I'm gonna look it up. Gerontocracy. A state, a society, a group governed by all people. Old plots are meant to be changed out, not left running forever. Of course, I have no intention of becoming king myself. Even in the world proper human history came from, Britain was ruled by a queen. So I believe Fairy Britain is also best ruled by a queen. Wouldn't you agree? They have like king as well. It's just like conveniently the ruler of Britain that he knew was also queen. Then who do you have in mind for the next one? Ideally, I would prefer a bright and cheery fairy who genuinely loves her people. One of surpassing beauty, but who is more wicked still, and preferably ignorant of her own foolishness. Now that could be a queen worth supporting. If I ever serve another overly intelligent ruler in my life, it will still be too soon. So that's why you chose her. True, she does seem like she would be a good fit for you. Is this Victoria? But the chances of that coming to pass are negligible. She has no hope of defeating Morgan, much less assuming the throne. Or Nadia. Right you are. As far as I know, there's only one person out there capable of defeating her. Yeah, I guess that's the rule out Castoria then. And as luck would have it, my soldiers keeping an eye on the battlefield just happened to find them. All I have to do now is to decide when to send them in. Oh? Could be not a Toria. I must say, I'm glad we're in Britain. No one else here is familiar with the idea of using peace capture for the enemy for your own end. You're not born with a trump card. You gain them as spoils of battle. That said, I haven't exactly had many opponents to play with over these last 100 years. The clan heads, they all plan something. Threw herself on the bed. They let me escape! They let me escape! They took pity on me, the High Queen's daughter! Bear was there helping me. I wasn't holding anything back. So why couldn't I win? Me, the High Queen's own daughter. Not with this sort of screaming stuff. Mother doesn't need any daughter but me. There doesn't need to be any other mage than me. If only had some magecraft that was just mine. Something special. Fit the Queen's high daughter. Oh. Please don't tell me Barrow's gonna teach us something. What were I thinking? I haven't lost at all. All I have to do is bring the garden for Mother's throne. Garden? Huh? Gosh. Oh, got more pure prison. Manchester. Still don't know where Manchester is. There's this little thing here. Is like the range, I believe. Look, crater. I don't see this. This I believe is Oxford. Oh, this could be Manchester or New Darlington. This is like a very distinguished tree here. Not the other part, like both of these could be a note. Yeah, this section doesn't seem too long. I mean, arrows count why. Percival, we're back! Hello everyone, I'm glad to see you all safe and sound. Congratulations on another job well done, Atoria, Gino. I think everyone in Britain must have heard that bell a pilgrimage ring. As your excellent knight rider, I too couldn't be happier about this last success. On a different subject, did you happen to pick me up a souvenir? I don't know if you remember this, but it was no easy feat for us ferry horse to transport you all from Londinium to Gloucester in only half a day. Of course you remember. Here you go. 2-1 hair restored in Santano. I found it at a shady looking hole in the wall. It's just one of many different magecraft trinkets being sold there thanks to Artoria's previous escapade. Hair restorer for horse? There's no need to hide it. I already know you're a fashionable fairy who care a great deal about his appearance. Be honest, aren't you itching to change your look? Your looks now that Artoria's done the same? You're a great fairy, Oberon. A shady looking hole in the wall, you say? Sounds like the perfect place to me. Alright, now that Red Rice Priest has been lifted, let's say we head back to Londinium. Next on our list is Oxford's bell. Once we ring that, this world will really kick into high gear. Actually, there's something else we should take care of first. Would you mind we change venue so we could discuss our future plan a little more privately? Oh, that, huh? Okay then. Why don't you go try to go into those wood over there, away from the highway? Damn, sorry about that. I had no idea this forest was actually a Moor's nest. Should expect that. Please stand back, fairies. The Round Table Army will handle this. No need to worry about us. This Moor wouldn't be able to do so much as touch me. I'm Red Rabbit, the fairy's dead aflame. See for yourself how my body burned. He's in 3rd Ascension, I believe. Come, Percival. Come, Lady Garrett. Let us demonstrate what the Knight of the Round Table Army truly aspired to. Cannot use the NP. Wait, him as well.
いいですもん。
圧倒します。そこです。
光る。光る。いいですとも。
圧倒します。
お任せください。
下がっているように。
先行。
輝きを。
先行。
No brave change.
これならなんとかなりそうです。逆行よ。導きを。なるほど。
圧倒します。足を狙います。撃て。マルミアドワーズ。
光る。
Okay, no brave change.
運命をかけた戦いであれば。
はい、おまかいいですとも。先行。光る。なるほど。良い、そうしましょう。参ります。引かぬ。
Wait, what? Oh yeah, I forgot. Don't have the plug suit here.
はい、いいです
圧
とも。
倒します。
レッツバイ。
そこです。先輩、応援真夏のチャームロックオン。チェストBB コースタースタート。ほらほら、ファイトファイト。一人も逃がしませんけどね。贅沢に独り占めです。サマーパケーションバーン。オーダーチャンス。勝利の中には残酷なのです。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ、黄昏の時を再び。違法の国、時の終わり。なれど剣は彼の手。霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アーバロン。ボルケーノ・アクターよ。ナッコー。
Come on, one more.
良いでしょ。なるほど。
What? Huh? Did they have napping?
運命をかけた戦いであれば。
そうしましょう。
誇りにかけて。輝き。
良いでしょ
う。ホラーショーにご招待。カーストカッティングクレーター。かわいい BB ちゃんなのでした。かくしてグレートデビルな BB ちゃんは浜辺でも無敵なのでした。
So it was as I was saying, I was actually thinking about ringing a different bell with Mash and Aesc. We know exactly where Oxford's belt is, and now that Woodwose is gone, we can ring it any time. So I propose we head to Orkney next. Yeah, there's a history there. We might learn something. Morgan is bound to be watching Oxford right now. We should meet in Orkney's Reef for the picking. I see. That's a good point. We will have to make our way to Orkney eventually, after all. Like it's free for all, the free bell. And since none of the Queen's troops have been deployed there, now it seems to be our best chance. Unfortunately, it's not quite that simple. The Queen will send her army after us the moment we head to Orkney, to say nothing of Nocnarius' army in the north. So I think it would be safer to advance the Round Table army up near Camelot, then have some troop protect us on the way to Orkney. No, it will go there as an army. Nocnaria will mobilize her army in response. She's already gone on the record saying she sees the Child Prophecy as an obstacle and Otteria as a rival. So if Otteria made any overt move, she will have no choice but to get in our way by virtue of her position as queen. But we really don't want to fight the Northern Fairy unless we absolutely have to. We need them on our side, fighting Morgan instead. Right, Percival? Otteria? Right, we would like nothing more than to form an alliance with the Northern Fairy. Not as an ally in the fight against the Queen, but as fellow citizens of Britain. We have tried sending messengers to Nocnaria several times, but unfortunately, she won't even give us the time of day. I mean, Nocnaria does hate humans. Actually, I don't know if I would say hate so much as... Well, never mind. That doesn't matter now. Anyway, I agree with Da Vinci. I think the fourth bell and ring should be at Orkney's. Once I do that, we can stop by Nocnaria's camp on the way home. She should be willing to negotiate with us now. Yeah, you're the Child Proxy in both name and deed now. The Chocolate Queen can't afford to ignore you anymore. Okay, then the question is, how do we get to Orkney without anyone finding us? What if we went through the Lake District? It's a marshland northwestern Britain, and constantly mired in fog. The terrain is too treacherous for an army to cross, and it's full of moors too. Both Nocnaria's army and the royal army always keep their distance. Yeah, if there's full of moors, should we really go there? It could be a much more dangerous route than taking a highway, but sounds like a good idea to me. Let's do it. We only got but so many people with us. We'd be better with dodging moors than an army. I guess that's true. What do you think, Gino? We get us there undetected. I'm all for it. I see. Then I guess that's that. Personally, I don't think splitting off from our army is so good idea. But I guess you guys are used to moving about as a small elite unit. For a team with your skills, the Lake District shouldn't be much of a problem. Good luck. I'll be rooting for you. Are you not coming with us? Huh? You're not coming with us, Oberon? Of course not. The Round Table army is in mid to a rapid growth period. Someone has to stay and keep an eye on them. Powering up the Child Prophecy with a pilgrimage is important, of course, but so is improving our army. Percival, I would like you to come along and command the Round Table army too, so you can secure Oxford's bell. It could leave Londinium a little thinly guarded, but if we can occupy Oxford, we arguably wouldn't need it anymore. And once that happened, the Quintus army wouldn't have any more reason to attack there. Then it's settled. Artoria, Gino, Muramasa, Da Vinci, Garrett, and Habitron will set out for Ognitas Bell by way of the Lake District. Red Rabbit, would you be willing to help them? I could certainly take them as far as the edge of the Lake District, but I wouldn't be able to bring the wagon in there. The once I've seen all of you up, I'll lay low in Edinburgh and pretend to be a wandering knight. You'll all be stopping by Edinburgh on your way back from Orkney, right? So I'll rendezvous with you there. That sounds perfect. Where have you been hiding all this smart? For that matter, why were you toiling away as to Aurora's secret wagon horse all this time? You could have had much more prestigious carry under Woodwose. As you can see, I've always had an affinity for the wind, so the Windclan city feel like home to me. Didn't you say you were the favorite state of Flame earlier? Alright then, Oberon and I will head back to Londinium. Wait, I'm going with you too. I'm sorry, Artoria. I know this is selfish of me, especially after I declare myself the Child Prophecy's #1 knight. I know my going back to Londinium probably wouldn't make that much difference. But I can still help there, and just can't leave with people to fend for themselves. Of course, Garrett, you have nothing to apologize for. I think it's great that you found somewhere you belong. Don't worry about me. With Gino, Da Vinci, and Muramasa, I'll be just fine. Sure, I'll miss having you around, but it wouldn't be long before we get to see each other again in Londinium. So let's make sure we're both gotten stronger by then. You got it. In the meantime, I'll be keeping my ears peeled for the ring of the next bell. See you soon. Good luck to you too, Oberon. Right, take care out there. Be warned, there's a ton of ash over on that far shore, and it also gets freezing cold out there. And since neither Blanca nor I can cross the ocean, we have no idea what may be going inside Orkney. Still, whatever you find there, I'm sure it wouldn't be as bad as what you have to overcome in the Russian Lostbelt. Oh, and keep an eye on Artoria. The more nonchalant she acts, the more she's tearing up inside. Really? I guess I didn't bother warning you, huh? I'm glad she's in good hand. Once you've run the Orkney and Oxford belt, you have to move faster than ever. So in the meantime, I'll do whatever necessary to find out where the 6th belt is located. After that, it'll be the time to face Morgan, regardless of how the odds are stacked against us. What's more, something tells me that even defeating her wouldn't be enough to solve all our problem. There's something else in Britain's, something cursing every living creature here. Cernunnos down the pit. Unfortunately, we haven't the least idea what it could be. Remember this, Gino. We still know almost nothing about Britain's history. If we are lucky, maybe you'll find a clue to somehow this world came to be. The way it was in Orkney, yeah. That's what I thought about this, finding some history there. And if we are real lucky, that clue may just give us the edge we need to defeat Morgan. Okay, so let's say like this lake. Is this the one? I don't see the little in lake in here. Yes, so through here and Orkney is under the tree of emptiness, right? This is like Mavis City, Nognaria. Yep, we're going north. She's dreaming? I hear a bell ringing. I hear a voice, my voice, called to me in a dream that hadn't changed once in my entire life. But this is everything we can do for her now. You think it'll be at least some use? So please make sure she get it, okay? Okay, I will. I think the giant prophecy will be thrilled to receive this. Yeah, we think so too. You guys make sure you keep her safe, okay? I didn't really want to accept those gifts. It was all junk. Any upper class fairy who saw it would think it was just a pile of trash. But for those fairies who struggled to make it through the day, it was their most precious treasure. I could see their hopes, their feelings in those gifts, and I could see the future. I saw the hope they were clinging to. I saw the joy in believing something warm. I saw them tearing up from the sheer gratitude of being alive, no matter how hard life was for them. And I saw how they would probably be gone by the next morning. Yeah, that's what I thought. Didn't know how to... What is that? Star? The next time we came to Gloucester, those fairies were nowhere to be seen. They aren't there anymore. They didn't entrust their hope to the child prophecy because they knew they wouldn't belong for this world. They would have loved to live longer, but they wanted to help the child prophecy even more. So they gave me the only treasure they had, their life. What? Right, I really wish they hadn't. Oh no, this music. Yeah, I believe it's like similar to some FGO. I mean, Thursday night music. It's been a long time with it. This feels so familiar. Like in Fate Route. I see a Britain I don't recognize in a world I know nothing about. I see a young squire standing alone in a town lit only by the setting sun. It's me as a little girl, those raised as a boy. This other tourist placing your hand on the sword of selection, even though no one told her to. Britain's destruction is all but certain now. Anyone who would claim his throne is destined to be a sacrificial lamb. If you become his king, the people will place all their hope on your shoulders, asking you to make everything right. If you fail, they will be just as quick to curse you, blaming you for everything going wrong. You will gain nothing from this. Truthfully, you will only be making your life harder for yourself. A lone mage with a kind face stand behind her, encouraging her to not go through with this. You should think long and hard before making your choice. Once you draw that sword, you will never be able to go back to an ordinary human life. Yeah, think about it. No, there's nothing to think about. It just doesn't make sense. The world ending is everyone's problem, the sword. Soft. If it's going to end, it should end with everyone cursing each other equally. So why? Why are you? I saw a great many people smiling. I don't think that was a mistake. Oh my god. And this is what happened as a result. A parallel to even her own knight and subjects, even after she rebuilt the entire country. Crushed beneath the weight of the world's hope, without even knowing joy of her own. All she built came to ruin, and her trusted companion killed each other. Everyone she knew was dead, so she died alone. If this is some kind of joke, it's not funny, it's just cruel. How could you just use her to get what you wanted, and then ignore her forever? How could you forget her, like she was just some story you finished enjoying? Why did she have to do all that? What did she feel like she had to? There's no reason at all for her to become king. It just seemed like she had the power to. I don't understand. You have seen her whole life play out now, and it hardly seems like something to aspire to. Why did it have to be you? Couldn't you just let someone else do it? The worst thing could say slipped out of my mouth before I could stop myself. My other self quietly turned around to face me and said, "Perhaps, I don't think there may have been someone else suitable for this role." Then why? Why in the world did you do this? Why? I think you know the answer better than anyone. The star again. We have been heading north of the highway all night, and it's almost noon now. At this pace, we should arrive at the entrance to the Lake District by nightfall. Just please remember that we'll be parting ways temporarily once we get there. Oh right, about that, I was actually hoping you could tweak our plan a little, and you could head west from here. That's the way to Manchester, right? I want to stop by there before the Lake District. Manchester, as in Barkis' domain? Are you sure about this, Gino? I'm on board, yes. I've already suspected as much. Yeah, you're a dark person too. What about you, Muramasa? What? Is it really that surprising? I just assumed you worked that out when Da Vinci said she wanted to go to Orkney. Well, I didn't, okay? What about you, Habichot? Did you know? Me? Da Vinci talked to me about it before we got on the wagon. She wanted to know if I would mind stopping there before Orkney. So, even you already know about this, Hibernian? But I'm supposed to be the leader. I'm sorry, Toria, but even if you were on board with this plan, I don't think you would be able to keep it to yourself. Bark is still technically one of the Queen's Fairy Knight, so I didn't want Percival or Oberon to know about this. Good point. Percival would certainly worry if he knew we were stopping by an enemy's territory. And I doubt Oberon would be happy about it either, since she burned down his forest. Manchester is a nice place. It's very unlike Oxford, which has been getting more modernized with its restaurants. It's still an edictly the fairy town, like you would see in a story. Fighting may be against the rule in Gloucester, but Manchester doesn't need to ban fighting. The whole town despises it, you see? Huh. Even though the rule is like survival of the fittest. Really? Even though survival of the fittest is the law of the land there? Yeah, so I was... Hahaha, don't worry. Marcus's take on for survival of the fittest isn't quite what you're thinking. Huh. You'll see when you get there. Alright then, Manchester it is. Trust me, it's a lovely place full of peaceful wildlife. Is it like the beehive thingy I saw before? There wouldn't be any fighting there whatsoever. I give you the red dry bit guarantee. I haven't had such a clear red flag in a while. Oh great, so it'll be nothing but fighting. Yes, the old school town. Manchester, Main Street. Inside a local tavern. Oh, like the small ferry in the Wells Wood. Party Gold Ferry. Whoa! You tourists look really strong. This is awesome. Get them. Wait, what? Be real eager to fight. Oh, she just some like bug out. Oh yeah, Tristan, like Bob and she. Haven't used her here. And Vargas. She's not usable at that level and skill. It's just... Oh, it's almost midnight. I think I'll take a little break after this. Elated fairy.
その力をお見せしましょう。
文字通り、手はいくらでもあるの先生。行きます。 よーし、やっつけちゃうぞ。あちらもどうぞ。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョン、また会おう、諸君。ここでまっすぐ。
Oh, do I didn't need that card from Da Vinci? Invite their friend like that. No, no.
何のためにやります。バッチリいける。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。ほっ。
It's time to finish this.
よあ、バッチリいける。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。今のうちに準備。おっと、もう終わりですか。
Oh, Oh, it's here. Didn't see any landmark on the map there. Don't remember. So this street be just still be something else. Wait, we got a fighter there. What? What is this? It's the same dream I had several times before. I'm crying. Why? 18 to remain, huh? And what used to be my lover, huh? Quite right. They're delicious. I'm so happy. This is wonderful. It hurt. I'm heartbroken. This is madness. Predation is a fact of life. For wild creature, it's natural for us to seek out others, love them, become one with them in order to survive. Living by the laws of the wild is also the source of pride for me. I'm blessed with an exceptional spirit origin, even for one of the Fang clan. As one who was born strong, I have a duty to govern and protect the weak. It had to be strong. It had to... Huh? Had the strong so I can grow stronger. Eat the strong so I can grow stronger. You see, my rules are right. I only love the strong. And I eat those I love so that I may become an even better wild creature. That is my lot in life. That is how I had so many strong meals, so I can defend Britain and protect the weak. But deep down, having another good cry? Why do you come over here? You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. Did something painful happen? Something sad? Did it happen to you while you smiled? Did something happen? Did it happen to someone else while you got upset? Whatever it was, please tell me. I want to know how you feel. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. His body seemed as though we could fall apart at any moment. He could barely speak above a whisper. He was the weakest creature I've ever known, yet he helped me tremendously when I was on the verge of a breakdown. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard time. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite Knight of the Round Table? I'll tell you the story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling, a florid, proud and slightly somber story. A story of a brave knight who you always look up to. The knight of those stories were not compelled by anyone to be righteous. They were born righteous. They were proud. They were wonderful. They protected the weak and did good deeds wherever they went. They may have only stories from another world, but I still admired them more than anything. Even though a despicable fairy like myself had no right to do so. But whenever I share my trepidation through my tears, he always responds with a gentle smile. There, look out at the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I could enjoy them even though I can't walk. New character, huh? Very weak, I can't walk. Thank you, that's so kind of you. I only hope that one day you will be free of the pain you carry in your heart. That's right, her love runs true and deep, and with every new relationship, she certainly she's certain she can prevail over her need to consume. She has never succeeded. Now she's at her limit. No, she reached her limit long ago. I don't know how many times she has thought of putting herself out of her misery. But despite that urge, her strong sense of responsibility forbid her from taking the easy way out. So she lives with the guilt of devouring her lover, and as the penance, continues to protect Britain even as it tears her up inside. She is an exceptional example to all of us. That's why I want to help her any way I can. You're the only fairy possessed of true nobility. It would be a tragic loss for you to take your own life. So let's make a deal, Bargus. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse after all. Sorry, so sorry. I really am sorry about that, everyone. I hope you can forgive them. I promise I'll give these idiots a stern talk to later, so this sort of thing doesn't happen again. They are very susceptible to trends, you see, and well, you know how they're talking about Camelot's preparing for wars this day, right? That made them want to have a pretend world of their own. They were satisfied with the board game up until you walk in, but well, come on, those fairies and the humans just look so strong. I knew it would be a blast to fight them. Don't be jabbed. Have you forgotten that Lady Bark is back right now? If you let even get someone killed and she'll find out about it, she'll have your head and mine. You ought to be thanking your lucky star that these people are so strong and understanding. And also, no more alcohol for you until I say so. Aw, come on, don't be like that. I can't go back to not drinking human alcohol now that I know how good it is. Well, Red Rabbit, care to revisit your Red Rabbit guarantee? That's strange. I distinctly remember Manchester as now bursting with smile, kindness, and violence. Don't be silly, there's no violence here. The rule of Manchester is for survival of the fittest. She must have followed us here from the Tarvin. Huh, she looks like she's a fairy who chose his son well. Yeah. I'm Jenny, I was just born near here recently. Ah, I see. That explains it. So you must not know much about Manchester yet. Do you happen to know where the Lord's house is, Jenny? Do you mean Lady Bargus? Sure, it's over that way, at the end of the big road. Huh, like right there in the view. Oh yeah, I see it now. It looks like a big mansion with a beautiful garden. Anyway, I thought Manchester was a fan clan town, but I guess it's had fairy like you too. Are there Earth Clan fairy here as well? I'm not sure. I haven't seen many Earth fairies. There's a lot of human here though. It's about half fairy, half human. Really? So far I've only seen fairy walking around. Are there really that many human here too? Of course, it's survival of the fittest here, though the strong have to protect the weak. Oh, so that's what the survival of the fittest mean. I know, cause I'm one of the strong being protected. Lady Barkus might be strict, but she is also really kind and really funny. So that's how she defines survival of the fittest, huh? Now I get it. I had my suspicion given what we've seen of her. But it does look like to Barkus, survival of the fittest ain't about the strong preying on the weak. Like the strong eat the strong so they can protect the weak. That's really weird. That's right, she's been like this for as long as I can remember. The strong should only eat the strong. The weak aren't worth eating, so they must be protected. She would say that all the time. Okay, now seems like a good time to ask about this. Did you know bargains when you were kids or something, Atoria? Of course not. Don't be silly. I mean, you saw how bargains didn't even recognize me, right? But you do, huh? Nope, I certainly haven't known her for a long while. No, sir. In fact, I don't know a single thing about her. Nothing. Huh? I know about Lady Bargas. She's back at her mansion right now. Everyone in town keep congratulating her over coming back to visit her new lover all the time. Are you kidding me? All the talk about being a proud and noble fairy knight and still have the time to keep lovers? Barkas has lovers. I don't even want to think about it. You can't take that rumor to say too seriously. It's not like she ever confirmed anything of the me herself. And even if what they say is true, that's between her and her lovers, right? If they're all okay with it, who are we to judge? Well, true love or not, crimes are crime. But this is also the land of Fae, and we know different areas have their own very different rules. Still, now that we've come this far, we can't live without seeing her. Are you scared, Red Rabbit? You're gonna wait here. Besides, we're the one who wanted to talk to her. No, that's okay. I've come this far with you. I'm not about to part way now. Besides, I can't help it if she set her sight on me as her next dish. That's just the burden someone as probably with all the ages as me has to bear. So if these things should take a turn for the worse, I can at least be a mischief for the rest of you while you make your escape. We need you to make the escape though. Now come! Let's be up to the demon's lair. I'm certainly not afraid of any horrific fairy-eating black dogs. Welcome to Manchester, everyone. What a wonderful surprise to see you take me up on my request less than a day after I made it. Wow, she's sparkling. That's unexpected. Gorgeous! He might stay here himself. Who in the world calls such a beautiful lady horrific? I see now that you're nothing less than a true noble, a true champion. Personally, I, Red Rabbit, feel as though I've just been hung out to dry in the final corner. Thank you for your kind words. May I ask who this Fang Clan fairy is? Don't worry about him, he's just another hapless horse. Habanian, would you mind taking the Red Rabbit outside for a bit? Sure thing, come on Red Rabbit, let's go out to the yard. I noticed there was a fun looking plaza out there. It's called a padlock, Habitrot. Ah, there really is nothing like a clan mansion. They always have so many luxuries, even when the owner has no particular plan to use them. Thanks for the warm welcome. I see you're still wearing your dress today. I just got here myself not too long ago, so I haven't had time to change yet, that's all. Anyway, I'm glad you let us in here without even patting us down. Now that we know for sure you don't mean to fight us, we're gonna relax now and get down to, Vargas? Huh? I'm afraid you're mistaken in that. Why, I certainly bear no ill will. As you can see, I do have every intention of fighting you. Huh? What's the meaning of this, Vargas? Would you kindly stay out of this? My business is with you? Gino, master of Chaldea and Leonardo da Vinci, his faithful servant. I know this is unbecoming, but I would like to ask you, with all respect, for a duel. Would you be so kind as to show me your strength once again? Of course, I get it. You want to see for herself how strong Chaldea is. Now I see. You want to find out if Chaldea can walk the walk before we can talk the talk, huh? I gather you wouldn't trust us unless you can prove we are able to beat you without the child prophecies as hell. That is true, yes, but more than that, I am interested in you, Gino. I want to see that so far mere human can go against us fairy. No. I'm going to see for myself when your victory so far have been more than a fluke. Using her might be okay. I don't think I can win this fight with the Bao and Shi. Oh, 2, 3 break bars. Wait, what? I'm gonna need to restart this. Probably. Might be a mistake. There's no point keeping her alive. Can I use command spell to charge her MP? Oh, that's good now. Okay, I'm gonna take this chance to rest a bit, take a little break. continue. I believe we just defeated Bargus in a duel. Okay, this section 17 pretty short. We'll get through section 18 on this stream then. We'll take extra time, but well, this has been a day of extremes. 1 minute we're fighting, the next we're enjoying a veritable feast. Wow, this gnocchi is so good. I love how versatile potatoes are, no matter what world they come from. These oils are amazing too. I was a little shocked when they came out on that huge plate pie up to the ceiling, but damn, I couldn't eat this thing forever. Don't let the fancy presentation fool you. It's not nearly as impressive as it looks. Oh wait, I forgot to remove this text. Okay. There must be enough here to cover Garrus' entire shield. That make it pretty clear how vain Baggy is. She's obviously trying to break our concentration by overwhelming us with quantity and flourish. Would work on me though. So you're not aware that you're taking a bite of meat pie even as you speak? Oh man, it is really good. There, I changed back to my usual armor now that I'm done with both fighting and cooking. Wait, you cook them? So you don't have like servant or you do the cooking. I do hope you like the food. I apologize that I couldn't make anything more than these simple dishes. Normally I would have my chef do the cooking, but I had to keep them a leave of absence as part of my house arrest. You mean you made all this yourself? That's right, but it's nothing too impressive. I merely imitate floor-based human culinary technique and drill them into me. It's a far cry from the gourmet cuisine they serve in Camelot. Huh, is that so? I don't think your Fahrenheit was so domestic. It must be hard being the lord of a hick town like this if you had to do your own cooking. She just said she have her own chef. I don't understand. Shouldn't everyone who plans to get married someday be able to do all manner of housework? Oh my god, another hit on her. Okay, let's not go down that path any further. Besides, we have other things to talk about. Everything was great, but I think we should get down to business. Indeed, now that we have come this far, I'll be completely frank with you. I want to keep the resident Britons safe. That's why I pledged my horn to Her Majesty. But Her Majesty does not share that goal. In fact, she's actively working to worsen the great calamity. She cares only for fair Britain itself, not the Fae who inhabit it. So here's my proposal for you, Child Prophecy. If you mean to ring the bell pilgrimage so that you may truly save Britain, I am willing to fight for your cause. If need be, I will even rise up against the Queen herself during the Battle of Camelot that is now sure to come. You're serious about this, aren't you? I don't mind having you on board, but what about your prize as a knight? You really want to join our side, even after you destroy the human range and burn down the waste forest at the Queen's command? That's right, even if it's too little, too late, I still wish to join you. As to my crimes, you're welcome to convene a court-martial after the Battle of Camelot. Rest assured that I will expect no mercy. I will accept whatever punishment fit my crimes. But first, I want you to promise me one thing. Gino, Da Vinci, You have both said that it is possible for Fairy Britain residents to immigrate to proper human history. If that is true, and you are willing to tolerate fair living among you, then it was asked that you please give the matter some thought. Her Majesty has already told me that our Britain is what is known as a Lostbelt, a world that was meant to disappear to make way for proper human history. I believe it. I have no doubt that this Britain should never have come to exist. What made you say that, Vargas? You want to protect Britain, right? So why did you think it should never have existed? Aren't those two ideas mutually exclusive? Because we fear this land, every one of us. I suspect you could ask any fairy in the land and they would give the same answer. At any rate, under Queen Morgan's reign, every fairy will perish by the end of the year. Naturally, I have no notion of what our life would be like under the child prophecy's reign. But if there should be fairies who, under her reign, would wish to move outside the world, I hope you would take them in. If worse comes to worse, and this Britain really does disappear, I could add nothing more than to have the fairies born here on this live on in your world. What do you think, technical advisor? I think it's a great idea. In fact, I can't come up with a single reason to refuse. The storm body is big enough to hold up to 500 refugees. They would have to live there until we resolve the bleached earth phenomenon, of course. But as long as they're okay with that, they should be able to get by in the border just fine. Besides, this is exactly what the storm border was designed for, a modern day Noah's Ark. While there aren't very many of them, there have been a few vessels like that in proper human history. They serve as literal lifeboats to preserve the future of species they carry. 500 ain't a whole lot compared to the fairy population at large though. You got to be okay with that, Vargas? Yes, saving even a small number is far better than failing to save anyone. As long as you remember this promise, no, my wish, then I will gladly become a filthy turncoat for your cause. Of course, I'm sure Sir Gawain would think poorly of me for this. However briefly I use his name, I admit the very idea of betraying one's lord must be unthinkable for him. Gawain would have some choice of word for you, but he would also be proud of you. I see, so he really would scold me. But I had to ask, are you sure about this, Vargas? Never mind the politics, are you sure you can trust us, your enemy? I'm sure. You said something like this before yourself, Gino. Even if the world is about to disappear, you didn't want to let what might come tomorrow ruin today. And you was exactly right. Instead of worrying what might come to happen tomorrow, I should focus on what I can do today. Alright, I can't possibly turn you down at this point. Forgetting for a moment how in the world I'm going to explain this to Oberon. Fair Knight Vargas, if you really want to help the child prophecy, you can do so in Camelot. Once the fighting there begin, you are to refrain from attacking the Round Table army. That part is absolutely non-negotiable. Aside from that, well, if you feel like neutralizing some of the Queen's army for us, I'm not going to stop you. Anyway, those are my only instructions. Any thought, Vargas? I'm surprised you didn't ask me to open the castle's gate from the inside for you. Did I not say you need not hold back on my behalf? I know, but I just don't trust you enough to rely on you for something so crucial. All you have to do is fight within your means. We can break down the gate ourselves. Good point. If I were lying, you would certainly be in dire strait if you trusted me to open the gate for you. You have made the right choice, but I must admit, I didn't expect you to be so severe. Personally, I don't think it's gonna come to that. By the way, on a much lighter subject. Yes, I'm happy to answer any questions you may have. Could you introduce us to your significant others? Oh, yeah, I would love to meet them too. We heard all about it in town. They say you come back to Manchester all the time just so you can spend time with your new squeeze. It's not all the time, I just come here as often as I can. Besides, he's not my significant other at all. He's just a human boy I take care of. They sound like a significant other like to me. I only love the strong. I would never even dream of taking a lover as weak, incapable, and devoid of future as him. You sure about that? They say love is blind for a reason. You could just as well end up falling in love with the last person you would suspect. I could? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that proper human history culture is so advanced. But I digress. Come on, we wanna meet him. Adonis is very weak. Adonis? Is there any character like that? Is there a sprite for him? Adonis is very weak. He's been sickly all his life. He's currently recuperating here in my mansion. Why, he was very excited to meet you when I told him about you, Gino. I'm afraid he's been struggling with an unrelenting coughing fit recently, and I haven't been able to get him the medicine he needs thanks to the imminent great calamity. So I want to at least get him to let him get all the rest he needs. That said, I would be very grateful if you could come here to meet him after the battle at Camelot. I might not be able to come back myself, but I know you would get along. We could all get along very well. Adonis. Gotcha. Sorry for the uncalled request. I guess Fury aren't the only people who want to keep people safe. Of course not. I may not hesitate to discipline uneducated humans, but even that is no more than the basic training humans need to survive in this world. Fairy and humans are two halves of one whole. You cannot treat them separately. Protecting Fairy means doing the same for human. Well, this has been a really productive talk. I'm glad we stopped by Manchester. I think this has been a good respite for you too, Artoria. You must have enjoyed getting to talk with an old fairy friend of yours, right? Sure, you might have been acting huffy, but you clearly also enjoyed the meat pie, seeing how you ate so many. Oh, meat pie, so pie with meat. It's just that simple. A respite? Hardly. This wore me out more than acting the part of the giant prophecy around the Round Table Army. Now, you are done here. Let's get going already. We still have to make sure the Lake District. We still have to make it to the Lake District by nightfall. The Lake District. Ah, I see. So you are going to Orkney. There may not be very many moors up north, but each individual moor stays stronger than what you are accustomed to. And those in the Lake District are especially strong at that. Be careful out there. Thanks for the heads up. Got it. See you later then. What is it, Vargas? Still got something on your mind? Yes, I was just thinking about the relationship between master and servant you told me about during our meal. Her Majesty has told me about servants as well. Servants are spirit beings that are retrieved from the chronicle of human history, a place beyond time known as the Throne of Heroes. They come into being when their masters summon them for a particular purpose. These servants then stay by their master's side, and should their master die, they vanish. Do I have that all correct? Pretty much, yeah. Why? Then it doesn't make sense. Huh? What? That servant that obey a master when the master is weaker? That a servant would obey a master when the master is weaker? Maybe about Barrel Guts and Morgan's relationship. I have wondered about that too, but no, that isn't what I'm talking about now. I'm talking about Barrel Guts, yep. He claims that Queen Morgan is the servant he summoned himself. But Queen Morgan has never called Barrel Guts her master. And above all, he only came to Fairy Britain a few months ago, while Morgan has been queen over 2,000 years. That sort of doesn't make sense. Her Majesty was alive and well long before his men came along. Unless is it possible to summon a servant version of a current living person? I've never heard of anything like that before, but maybe. Honestly, I've been wondering about that too. It's possible to summon a servant from the future, so living servant it's possible too. I can think of one possibility. There have been a few cases where the future form of heroic spirit with exceptionally complex history have been summoned in the present day while the original self was still alive. And since proper human history, Morgan was known to have 3 separate personalities, it could be that one of them was summoned here. But of course, if that were the case, it would also mean there were 2 Morgan here in the Fairy Britain. I don't suppose you have seen any sign of a second Morgan, or even heard rumors to that effect? No, I haven't. There's only one Queen Morgan, and she is not a servant. You have served Her Majesty for 200 years. I am absolutely certain she is a fairy. That's why I wish to ask you about this. Is this Barrel Guts truly Morgan's master? Oh, it's hard to tell. Okay. Last arrow. Wait, what's this? Circumstantial change confirmed. The price has now been paid. I have a proposal for you, chosen one. An offer for those who were cast aside. If you desire acclamation, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to a god. It makes no difference? Well, it sure as shit makes a difference to me when I live, whether I live or die. Living inevitably means struggling, while dying takes those struggles right up your plate. I've always preferred to keep things simple. I can't even dance if I got too much on my mind. Acclaim, power, future humanity. Being the best version of myself I can. Fact is, I don't care enough about myself to get worked up about any of that. Okay, Mr. Foreign God, I hear you. But before I give you my answer, can you tell me one thing first? Wait, just remember, Barrel Guts came out only a few months. Should it be like 2 years ago since the first, since after the Lostbelt prologue? I asked him if there was anything in this world that actually mattered to me. And he answered me without a second thought. Guess that a god for you. This is when he was resurrected. Hey, Kishtaria. So you made it back to life too, huh? Oh hey, that's awesome. I thought I would be the first one out, but I guess I was dead wrong. I mean, we're talking about a foreign god here, right? When you say he's gonna refute all the human history, I figured the only one who would jump on a sweet offer like that would be me, Pepperoncino, or David. Not at all. I have as much desire as the next person. What could be more enticing than the prospect of creating a new human history? You would have to be mad to refuse. Well, damn, I stand corrected. So you finally show your true color, huh? Well done. I mean, there's been time before when I couldn't believe the stuff that came out of your mouth, but still. Anyway, you got a real nice smile now. I like it. That's a big relief. That's my say. I'm gonna abandon all humanity to the dead so I can be the king of the goddamn world. You all broken up about this while pretending to be the one of the good guy, then I would have some serious reservation about thinking of you. No, that's not his intention, you ass. Do I really seem that different now that I did before? No, you don't. That's why I'm so happy about this. You've actually been off your rocker this whole time. Oh well, at least I already knew on some level that the member of A-Team misunderstood me in many ways. Huh? Hey, don't get all gloomy on me. I like this new you. So, what do you want me to do, Woldime? You're the team leader, yeah? And hey, now I finally get what the whole critter thing was all about. That's right, you were brought into the Singularity Repair mission for emergency contingency, weren't you? You know about our secret Sirius Light and how to use them. You also know how they are designed to deliver a decisive blow to ensure the preservation of humanity. When the foreseen singularity appear in the 7th point in human history we expect them to. Huh, I thought me and Marsbury knew about the Sirius Light. I guess you did too, huh? Or maybe the foreign god told you. Either way, you sure cut my work out for me. Well, you guessed it. I'm the cleanup guy. It's my job to dispose of anything thinking about deserting the post. So, what you gonna do with me now? Gonna kill me here? When we all learn as to not wreck team morale? No, I think your ruthlessness could be useful. I want you to use it. Eventually, everyone from Team Mike will be resurrected and assigned a Lostbelt. From there, the foreign god will give us each a ticket to potentially become a king of the world in exchange for growing our Lostbelt's tree of emptiness. And I would like you to tear your ticket up. You don't mind, right? It's not as though that ticket will actually be good for anything. However, you can't be reckless about it. You'll need to do it in secret, while making it seem as though you're still giving it an honest try. Huh, hang on. You're telling me to betray the foreign god too? And what was that about tearing up my chance to become the king of the world? Are you shitting me with? You be the sign the eyes of Britain. I took the liberty of choosing it for you. I assume you don't mind it being your homeland. And if I do, nobody matters really with this unilateral about his decision making, you know? I see. Unfortunately, now that I've already brought this up, I can't pretend it never happened. If you refuse, I'm afraid I have no choice but to kill you. What, seriously? So we got no choice in this? Thank you, Barrow. I'm glad we understand one another. You're the only one I can ask for to do this. I don't know what that last Lostbelt is like, but I do know Britain is crucial to the Magecraft world. There's no telling what could happen if the foreign god were to inhabit something which came from there. It's the one Lostbelt that must be cut down before it can grow to maturity. How you choose to go about it is your business, but basically you just want me to slack off like I've always done, right? Okay, pal, you got it. Sigh, I never had much interest in competing to be king of the world anyway. This game's way more up my alley. That said, well done, it's still a big deal we're making, so I expect you to keep up your end of it too. Once you become the king of the world, you better make damn sure I live up in the lap of luxury, alright? Shit, there really isn't a goddamn thing here, is there? Okay, so you get a review on that, how he kindled this Lostbelt and his relationship with Morgan. Well, apart from other phantasma and fairies and a sort of nasty beastie running around, how's a place like this gonna be a threat to the new human history? I guess if we go down get it wrong every now and... No, wait, I remember that look on his face. Whatever is here, he was positive was gonna be a problem. Maybe he knew about something funky down in London the rest of us didn't. Ah well, no sweat on my back, that just makes my job even easier. Now I can take care of the tree of emptiness without anyone getting in my way. Speaking of which, I should probably go about summoning my servant. Thanks for making us sure each creature could summon at least one servant, Marsbury. I mean, it was the least you could do after describing us with something as dangerous as the Seer's Light, but still. Of course, still don't know exactly what kind of servant I'm gonna get. But I think I can make a pretty good guess. Whoever I summon, my only condition that they are capable of destroying the world. So, he did summon Morgan. I am Morgan, the Fairy Queen, a ruler. I have come in response to your summon. Oh, she's a ruler. You there, descendant of witches, are you my master? Oh, that was a good nap. I knew I made the right choice stopping here before heading home to Darlington. Whoops, sorry Queenie, didn't realize you were still hard at work on the throne all by your lonesome. Still, don't you think it's time you chill out a bit, Morgan? The Tree of Emptiness is dead. Gishtaric was our biggest enemy, and we defeated him too. The foreign god never got a hold in the spirit origin she wanted, and she never will now. There's nothing for us to be afraid of. We practically already won. So why not just relax? It's not like Chaldea or the Child Prophecy are any threat to you, right? Of course not. I've never considered either of them to be my enemy. My only enemy are the humans who once rejected me. In the eyes of Britain that would reject the fair Britain I have created. Proper human history itself is my enemy, and so I will not relinquish my throne until then truly, utterly destroy. Know this, Barrel Gods, the fault for Balban Shees as failures in Gloucester lies in part with you. You are so inept and too unable to babysit my child. I will be forced to reconsider your position as both my husband and master. I have clearly been too soft on her. It is time she learned to carry herself in a manner befitting my heir. Whatever you say, Morgan, she'll be a lot happier to hear that from you, but I guess that's too much to ask. You don't really love anyone, so there's no chance you would allow an heir to take over for you. Man, I almost feel sorry for Bao and she being adopted by a woman as cold-hearted as you. So, he did summon a Morgan, but she's a ruler. Okay, we're back in the past. Yeah, I plan on doing a 3-section today. Wait, no, what is it? No, I was doing longer stream to compensate for the town doing the GSSR and stuff. No, I'm doing another stream on Sunday. After the incident at the pit, Mash and Aesc began investigating ruins all around Britain. Their only lead was the story passed down within the Mirror clans, and the Mirror led by the Rain clan. And so, they set out from west to east on a great adventure in search of written records left behind by humans. Between running into Moors, getting attacked by anti-Londinium ferry, and fighting the occasional giant monster when Aesc felt like it, things weren't always easy. But when all was said and done, this travel became lovely memories. Of course, it helped that Mash was always so strong and awesome no matter what. Hey Mash, don't you call me by some weird name when you first met? I guess I did. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is actually like wearing the same outfit as the second Ascension Castoria. You look so much like someone else I know that it just slipped out. Really? There's someone out there who look just like me? What were they like? I only spent a little time with her, but that was enough for me to know she's a wonderful person. She's brave and kind and dependable, and she spent a lot of time in her workshop making all sort of clothes. Her name is Habitrot. She's a very happy fairy who wants nothing more than to be a friend to Bright everywhere. Wow, so there's a fairy like that in the future, huh? I guess her name does sound a lot like mine. Total and Habitrot. A little, I guess there's a little in common. Maybe it's a fake name like Ash. Maybe she's trying to cover up her true name. That's enough, Mash. You agreed to not tell us too much about the future, remember? You're right. I'm sorry. I thought you could make Totoro happy, and I didn't stop to think about what I was doing. Gotcha. You can be pretty careless sometime, huh? Mash, I'm sorry too. Still, I like the idea of being a friend to Bryce everywhere too. That sounds like a great lie to me. Well, they had a lot of conversation like that, so I thought I would include one for posterity. Anyway, their search through ruin lasted about 5 months. They didn't learn much, but they didn't give up either. They kept dodgily pursued in the thread of Britain's history, and eventually arrived at the Priestess Prophecy. It was Britain's first prophecy of destruction, a curse left behind by the first human, the priestess of the enshrined deity. It predicted there would be 4 major wars named after 4 seasons. The War of Winter has not happened yet. They never did find out what it meant. Really, all we got from our expedition was a lot of fun memories. And while I know I've already written this down several times, let me remind you once again that this took place in Fey Era 400. Now, there were only a few days to go until the coronation of Londinium, which would decide the fate of all of Britain. And as one of the key figures in that coronation, Ash needs to return to the castle soon. There, the needlework is all done. All I have to do now is make the embroidery motif. I think I'll make a purple rose for Ash and the blue robe for Mash. Let me see. You did a good job. I have no complaint. You've gone from crybaby to expert. This is why I love handicraft. Although I'm not sure about using embroidery for the brooch. Ash is going to be a queen, so she should be something that shines. I think a pattern, a bead model up to the world she should do the trick. Here, give me that. Let me show you how it's done. Whoa, have you always been good at with your hand, Black Knight? You're like some sort of sewing master. Totoro changed so much since you came along, Mash, and it all thanks to you. We've been together for hundreds of years, but I've never seen this side of her before. I really am a terrible friend. I was so caught up in fighting I never noticed what Totoro was going through. And she's always been there for me. Oh no, it's nothing. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. And the only reason Totoro got interested in making clothes in the first place was it's the upcoming coronation. She said she wanted to make you a gown so pretty that you'll be the fairest fairy in all Britain. So I'm sure she would have gone on to become a great tailor even if I had never shown up. Ash? Alright, I think you deserve to know at least a little of how I really feel. I'm no savior, Mash. All I want to do is keep Britain itself alive. I no longer have any intention of saving all its fairies or protecting the humans like you. Huh? What are you saying? You are protecting everyone. I have seen it myself. Here's the thing, Mash. For the last 3,600 years, I've been dispelling the calamities that appear every 100 years, and the great calamity that appear every 1,000. Before, when I said I would let the fairy handle the aftermath and go to sleep in the coffin, well, it wasn't the whole truth. The truth is, every time I saved them from a calamity, the fairy would come after me. I have never known a moment of true peace. The only thing I could do was run for my life and hibernate for years at a time. I'm sure that at the start, I really did want to build an ideal nation. But not now, not anymore. Every time I decided to work harder and finally get it right next time, I only ever end up having more stone thrown at me. I have been imprisoned, crucified, beheaded, drowned, burned. The only thing I hadn't done is poison me. So by now, I have stopped putting my hopes in fairies. My only companions are Totoro, the Black Knight, and the Right Neck. I'm not even sure about Uther. Even they only seem as an important tool, nothing more. So I only fight to protect Britain. For myself, it's the only place I belong. God, she's been through so much. And that's why. That's how I'm going to unify the fairy and give humans the right to build a kingdom. That's the Britain I want. The sort of story proper human history would never allow. I have never been Ash the savior. I'm just Ash the witch. But surely there must be at least one good fairy, right? One who believed in you and understood you. Was there a single fairy you genuinely wanted to help? No, there wasn't. Not a single one. That's why things turned out this way. No. Mash, you came here from the era of the High Queen. I didn't know which faction you belonged to in that time. I can never know. For if I did, that would change what happened in the future. I have been facilitating for a long time now about whether to kill you or save you. But I don't think it matters now that this is a Fey era, a history entirely the sheer emptiness is making. And as long as that tree exists, anything goes in this Lostbelt. No matter what they may add to this world, it will simply adjust its history to match. Things don't have to make sense in the world with a tree of emptiness. The reason Morgan was so cavalier about using the water mirror to send things back in time to Fey era is her awareness that nothing would change in the Fey era will affect the start of the era of the High Queen. So you're saying the world created by the tree of emptiness can tolerate a fair number of discrepancies without falling apart? That's right, that's why I am here. The Fey era is the last point in time where things can be so wibbly wobbly. The moment you spoke of the era of the High Queen, I had a flash of insight as to how the future must have played out. She must have used all the magical energy stored inside the tree of emptiness to transform this Lostbelt into a singularity. I still wouldn't know why she chose to do that until the time comes, of course. But in the meantime, Mash, I can tell you that you can only exist while the Fey era lasts. In 400 years, at the start of the era of the High Queen, you disappear whether you're still alive or dead. You do understand that, right? Yes, I arrived in Britain years 2019 into the era of the High Queen. Since I didn't exist in that era before that date, when the tree of the emptiness died. I swear, just because Fey era history can be changed, that doesn't give her the right to send every problem she can't handle back to the past to let nature disappear. Nature disappeared for her. And now, oh, so that's why. Now I get why she sent them back there. But the great calamity, some Cernunnos in the pit, can't just send him back there. Now she starts sending servants as well as calamities. Unbelievable. That's just pathetic, is what it is. So I guess the least I can do is to make things right. Since I'm mixed up in all this too, it's my responsibility to send you back to the future where you came from. Are you sure? No, wait, is that even possible? In a way, yes. It should work as long as there aren't any historical inconsistency leading up to the calamity of Norway in year 2019 of the era of the High Queen. So, how do you feel about hiding out in the farthest edge of the world when no one would ever see you? Oh, so like in Orkney, north, and I believe Orkney is in the north, so we're gonna see Mash again soon. Whew. Oh, this is a lake region. Albion. Okay, I'm gonna play a bit here. Just my head. Yeah, I think I can keep going. I feel my head is hurting a bit. Yeah, the record to be spinning. Okay, the section is a little shorter than usual, but I did finish 2 sections in a fragment. That should be it for today. And those that watched my stream today, thank you for watching, and I see you in the next stream. Let's see, it'll be on this Saturday. Ooh, got some great stuff with gacha today. Not Doman though. Don't want him. Yeah, Gloucester in one motive is legendary. Ooh.